Welp. First death. Hello, sir. Don't mind the fact that somebody just died behind you. Just take some fuel and get out of here.
There's an enemy in the door in front of you.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. Gotta be right here. Yeah.
You're not beating the allegations, Charlie.
I'm built different. Control it now!
Maybe you're just built worse. I mean, that's different.
Yeah. No, I don't like that, sir. It's me. I'm Destiny. I'm so small. Nothing over there. Doesn't look like it. Like, because of the camera angle and how big I am at the moment, it's just like, I'm so small. I'll make it there one day, guys. Hey, just a mine.
Oh!
Good.
Alright, let's go. I see.
Did not think that that would be the first fire door.
Smooth.
No!
No!
Oh, where's the acceleration button? I forgot.
Now that was a big brain play.
Damn it!
Thanks for lining up for me like that, y'all. I really appreciate it.
Let's see if he does it again.
Oh my god, I genuinely thought he was about to do it again. Gotta be a bitch. Damn it! That's fair enough. Yeah, I love, like, Oreo is like my favorite, like, mix-in, like, thing. Oh no.
I love the weird, like, gel icing they use on ice. What the fuck's happening to your mouth?
Oh god. There we go.
No, what the heck?
We're good.
Babe, I'm breaking up with you. It's not you, you are Poggers. It's me, I'm Omega Lol. I'm sorry if this is Pep Hands, but it has to be done. I've just been feeling Pepega and our relationship has been weird champ for months. It's time to end it, no Kappa.
Ripple, no, you can't do this to me. Not like this. Ripple, I can't, we could talk about this. Oh no, he's going away. No, no! He's back to where he's supposed to be. I have just moved left and right this entire match. And right.
You're going up and down.
And left. And right.
This is like the one thing that's like really bad for me because oh god.
Oh no, I can't go left, right.
We got pushed.
And right. And
So,
left.
by the way, Psychic, yeah,
And left.
Fenric won. Right at the end.
Yeah.
Right at the end of Jeopardy.
No. 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 But you know what would help? If you came here and give me a little chaos.
Oh, give me a little.
Give me a little chaos. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, yep.
Hello.
Charlie watching.
Can you speak up a little bit? I can't hear you over the badass music.
Get away, Watermelon! Get away, Waluigi!
You can do it, Chance. You can do it.
Yeah! I did. I won.
What?
What?
Oh! I entered in a cheat code before we entered that mini game. I'm sorry.
This is definitely gonna be bad, but like, I already had the charge, so why not? Destroy 5 cars in 5 seconds. Oh, I didn't know that was a trophy. That's interesting. And no one died. Good. Ignore that. Good. No drop frames. Last stream, I streamed on Saturday and had a hell of a time. I had to switch back. I see. And that's all we're gonna say about it. Gonna need to be having an outfit that fits the occasion, right? So, I think we could change right into this. Why is it T-posing? No, it was ruined. Okay, you know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! No. Good amount, but not as much as we wanted to, and Chance and I decided that it would be very fun to do a co-stream today. We also have a friend Chompy here. He's not streaming this, but he's along for the fun. There's Chance. He's gonna be orcish green since he's a watermelon orc. And then here's Chompy, the big purple man that lit himself on fire.
All right. If I get to cool, I'll be very, very sad.
Don't fight for the coon then.
A funny
It's a
moment
battle.
fight.
I need a win. All
Yeah, I got the coom.
of you.
Ooh.
Oh, lather it all over me.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll make you glow in the dark.
A glowing. This is the tower escape music. Oh my god, that's absolutely fantastic. You bitch. Oh no, no, no.
Your locker! Your locker!
No. If you don't kill me before.
Oh, that counts. Okay. Yeah! I did it! When you figure out the mechanics, you can beat the boss. Who would have guessed? Awesome. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Ooh. Hello, hello. Good morning, my lovelies. Dead Moldy Tree, Scarux, welcome in, welcome in. I hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday so far. Mine's been pretty alright. So I did say on Blue Sky yesterday that I didn't stream because brain was being very not great. That's still kind of true. I've been having kind of like some intense brain fog and other emotional issues, but it is something that has gotten a little bit better. So we're back today. So pretty much plan is today is that it's all day switch to Mondays. I know it's Tuesday, but it's supposed to happen yesterday. But pretty much we are continuing with Age of Imprisonment. I have no idea how much longer we really have in the game, but I pretty much am gonna sit here and pretty much play a normal 4 o'clock time and then take a break and then come back around 6:30 depending on when dinner is, all that fun stuff. So that's the plan today. Really have anything else to talk about? No, not really. Yeah, no. Everything's been kind of the same. Christmas is coming up. I am definitely excited for it. If you couldn't tell by my costume. I am definitely excited for Christmas. It is unfortunate that it's not gonna be a giant Christmas kind of like normal because of all circumstances going on right now. But I'm still excited for it. I enjoy spending time with the people I love, and that's what I care more about than presents on Christmas and stuff like that. So I do hope for a good time overall. I do hope that everyone else also has a very good time on Christmas. It would just be nice, you know? Or like, if it's not Christmas, whatever your respective holiday is, pretty much. And if you don't celebrate any holidays, then I just hope you have a good December overall. I don't know. Excuse me. So from what I remember, nothing really too much happened in Age of Imprisonment. We pretty much just have been continuing to get stuff back from Ganon. We've done a couple story quests. We're pretty much just mainly going after the 4 big bosses. Oh, the big thing that happened, I remember. Sorry, I'm thirsty. Is that everyone kind of finally met up together with each other. So we had to go to the Gerudo place because they were in trouble. And as we are going there, the main group of Zelda, Rauru, and like all them stuff, at the same time, the Construct and the Korok were also there helping out and stuff like that, and they finally met together. Rauru was very on the fence because, again, a Construct is a very dangerous weapon in general, but also happened to be there on the day that Hyrule was taken over and everything like that. So he was on the fence, but with everything the Construct did during that battle, he did pretty much see that the Construct is there to help. And they were like, hey, you get like, they went to the Korok and were like, hey, if there's anything you want, there's not really much that we could spare, but if there's anything you want, we could try and make it work. And the Korok dude was like, oh, you know what? I might be wanting a nice, good place to find a spot to spread my roots. It was like, you know what? Actually, that'd be kind of selfish because it's not just me doing all the work. It's also him. And then he decided to ask that himself and the construct be made into official Knights of Hyrule, which led the construct to get a new costume that's not all beaten up and everything, and a similar costume for the Korok. I can't remember his name, but I'll learn it again in 5 minutes. And then the evil construct showed up, so the good construct and the bad construct fought. Good construct was winning because, you know, he has the piece. He had the whole thing that made him awake in the first place was a shard of the Master Sword that fell with Zelda as she went to the past. And then because of that, it was able to withstand getting rid of evil. And then evil construct kind of pushed out and left, and that's pretty sure that's all we're really at right now. Now it's like just kind of catch up to more stuff. So there is more side stuff we gotta do. We did a bunch of it before, after unlocking the Gerudo place and everyone kind of like combining together. Everything, like so much more stuff popped on the map. So let's do what the game is pointing us to do. Monster storm across the Gerudo Desert. Artie prepares to face. Oh yeah, we got like 3 new characters with us too, and all of them are pretty hottie Gerudo ladies. They're pretty awesome, I'll be honest.
One can never be too prepared for battle.
Who is the lowest? Welcome in, Savannah. Good job at redeeming first. This guy's the lowest right now.
Ready, are you? Good.
This would be the weapon that has the most attack, so okay.
This could work.
Welcome in, Killer Queen. It's been a while. And yes, I shall hydrate. My water's already getting low. I'm gonna have to refill it soon. Supply to a camp to enhance the effects of any critters, vegetables, or herbs. Supply. Pretty sure this would be considered a critter. I kind of want something that would allow me. Excuse me. Oh, we need 2 of those. So let's remove 1. There we go. How am I doing? Could be better, but I'm doing my best. They kind of just vibing. October was the busiest month out of the year because I pretty much streamed almost every single day except for weekends and Thursday mornings. Well, Thursdays in general. But every other day pretty much did have a stream to make me stream up to 39 times the entire month. That was a blast. And then November was good up until it got to my birthday stream. And then everything kind of went downhill from there for a bit. Because I had my birthday stream. It happened November 9th, I want to say, if I'm remembering that right. That was a super blast. My friends made it really fun. Chat was really like awesome and stuff like that, which I do have from my birthday stream. If you do ! beans, you kind of get a explanation as to Exclamation point beans will give you a little explanation, but TLDR is that I do have Bean Boozled on the channel now, where I have a free redeem that you could redeem every 15 minutes, or to get bypass that, you could do 100 bits, and for every 100 bits that I gain, I have another bean. So if you donated 500 bits, then I would have 5 beans at once, etc., etc. Fun times. But then after birthday stream, I took the break on the Monday after to just kind of vibe. And then I will say Arara in just a minute. I took a break for that Monday, celebrated my birthday on Tuesday, which my actual birthday was just okay. But then I released, I worked with a lovely animator named Kylie Rouge, who I worked with to have a little bit of a small animatic done for me to show that for November 12th, I was going to be playing Kingdom Hearts 1. I had started a incentive to play all the Kingdom Hearts games on max difficulty, whatever is available on Steam that's playable. I had set that for November 12th. I released the animatic and everything like that. It was really cool. And then I started streaming on Wednesday, November 12th, and everything kind of went wrong from there. Because for some reason I just kept having random internet issues and stuff like that. Had to cancel the stream, hope for Friday it would be better. It wasn't. TLDR of everything, pretty much turned out that my modem was dying. And it made me have to kind of figure out a way to get a new one, which all I did was just switch to fiber internet, because my internet service was providing. So it wasn't until, so I pretty much like the week before my birthday stream, I had decided to take a break because of the fact that I streamed 39 times in October. I was like, you know, I think I'm just gonna like chill for that week. I streamed a couple times, Friday, Saturday, doing collab stuff, and then Sunday was the birthday stream. And then it wasn't until the 21st of November that the guy could come out and install the fiber internet and everything. So for pretty much like most of November, I really couldn't stream because of the internet issue, and it kind of sucked. But it's been pretty good ever since fiber has been installed. I've had some weird hiccups, but overall it's been a super good time. So can't fully say about that mentally, but that's a different story that I'm not going to get into on stream. I do that enough. I do enough venting on my Blue Sky pretty much, so I'm not gonna make stream that as well. But all right. For Savannah for doing the redeem. There you go. Hope you enjoyed. Rons is getting all kinds of fired up because the fiercest warriors the Gerudo are all gathering for some sort of massive chain exercise. How about we ride that energy and whip up a meal to for folks to enjoy once they're done? Welcome, enjoying the YouTube chat. Into that in my DMs. Now smooching. Franza really shined during that clash with the other Gerudo, and even managed to come up with something new. When it was all done, folk crowd around the dinner table and bonded over the food we gathered. Well, good thing I was about to come over here and do this one anyways, so that works out.
I can ill afford to neglect my preparations.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do this as the team.
This could work.
None that are for side missions right now, so I'll just go as is. On my phone vibrating.
Forward now.
The freeze thing makes it very much like easy to just demolish everything. It feels like I still consistently feel that. Like the moment I launch it, things get closer to being like frozen, stuff like that. That's just like, damn. That does so much. Yeah, for somebody who's very underleveled. Actually, he's not that underleveled anymore. I kind of forgot the XP boost we gave him. Okay. Rude. What is her level? 33, 34, and he's like 40 something, so. Oh, it was this button. Was change flame to frost for this guy. Weaver in the YouTube chat goes, are you at the Hunchback of Notre Dame section of Kingdom Hearts? I want to see my favorite racist. I don't know if there is a Hunchback scene in a world in Kingdom Hearts, like any of the games. Definitely not the first game, but I so like, it's been so long since I played the other games, I just don't remember. Octane, well, now talking third person. Thank you for the redeem, Killer Queen. She really does need to figure out what she needs to do to ensure that we win this battle, because it is this guy is getting beat up, but also doing pretty well to beat this rock monster up. Okay. Upton thinks that he's gonna be down in like a second now. Rio says no, there is. I've seen a clip of Judge Claude Frollo racially profiles. Again, Jokton has no idea how true that is, but you know what? She could just look it up. Why don't she does that? Why does she do that? Kingdom Hearts. Oh, right. I completely, well, Chuck completely forgot about that and Dream Drop Distance. Okay. Which we will be playing, so. Yeah, she just had to look that up again because, again, she completely forgot about the fact that that world was even in Dream Drop Distance. Chuckton hasn't played Dream Drop Distance since it came out, and like, when did Dream Drop Distance come out? 2014? It was a 3DS game. When did Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance come out in 3DS? 2012. 2012 it came out. Holy crap. Oh my god, that game's over 10 years old. I hate that. I hate time. Join the YouTube chat says Claude Frollo is the most innocent villain ever. Yeah, he is pretty intense. Weaver in the YouTube chat says Claude Frollo is like your clothes and the way that you walk. I know what you are. Ugh. 14 years soon, yeah. Seriously. Insane. It'll be nice to replay that once we get to that part in the marathon. Oh, big stretch real quick. Chuckton is very excited to play more of the Kingdom Hearts games. She is starting to get a little bit of burnout for Kingdom Hearts 1 because, again, for some reason, a whole renaissance of stuff is happening for Kingdom Hearts 1 in terms of like content creators. And she is still very confused on how that timing worked out. Like, again, her bestie... Ooh, excuse me. Her bestie started playing it. Then a YouTuber named Chugga Conroy did a Let's Play of it in its entirety. Snapcube did the real-time fandom for Kingdom Hearts 1. And like just all this stuff happening at once. It was so bizarre. So, and now she is playing it herself because she has to for the incentive. And yeah, it's weird because it's like, just, I guess, yeah, I like a lot of people clearly want to like do stuff about it and everything like that. It's just weird how it just all happened at the same time. That's the weird thing to me. Like, not the fact that people are doing it, it's just that like it's something that's happened like very like a thin line kind of deal, and then all of a sudden that thin line just exploded, and it's, again, it's so bizarre. Chuckton is very confused as to why the timing of that worked out, but I mean, hey, Chuckton, she means hey, whatever. Okay, the 5 minutes are up. I could stop talking in third person. No, it's just again, it's just bizarre. It's great because Kingdom Hearts 1 does deserve more recognition, even if the rest of the series does make mechanics so much better comparatively. But Kingdom Hearts 1 definitely deserves more love, so I'm glad that it's actually getting that love. It's just weird how it's all happening at once kind of deal. But I am excited to get through it and start getting through the other games because it is something that I'm kind of sitting here like, again, the kind of the burnout is already setting in from seeing Kingdom Hearts 1 so much in the last like month. But I know the spark will definitely be invigorated with playing Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2, and like so on and so forth, stuff like that. Is the fourth? Well, the fourth is coming. It's not a soon thing. It's coming when it comes. Because it was announced like 3 or 4 years ago, and we have not gotten a lick of information since then. We got the trailer where Sora is going through that city and everything like that, and that's pretty much been it. And again, that was like 3 or 4 years ago by this point. Benek is hoping to give the refugees up in Hebra. Wait. Oh, somewhere cozier to hole up. He's apparently already got a place in mind, but he just needs us to scrounge up some food so keep everyone nice and toasty once they're settled in. Coming where it comes sounds gay. I mean, it kind of is. Benek fought off wave after wave of scary monsters and finally got that haven of his up and running. Only thing we've got to do now is put these materials to use to keep folks warm. Down here. Joining the YouTube chat says, did you know there's a Batman story where Joker gets his face cut off and stable back on as a morbid mask? It's gruesome. Yeah, I've seen that one. Join also says, Kingdom Hearts games are so long, it'd take me a month and a half to just reach the mid game. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just, like, it's a series that I've grown up with and just have so much, like, knowledge and everything like that, that, like, it really wouldn't take that. The only reason it would really take long is because of cutscenes and everything like that, but actual gameplay and stuff like that wouldn't take that long, judging especially like even with me being 100% coded brain head type of girl. Huh.
Someone talking to me?
Better get going, I guess.
At the point where we're at in Kingdom Hearts 1, which I still am bummed out that I didn't feel well enough to stream it on Friday. But I'm glad we still made good progress on Wednesday's stream, but still. Got the point where we got to Kingdom Hearts 1, I want to say is close to like technically the halfway point. It's just there's so much other stuff that like makes 100%ing so much more like that was weird. There's so much more in Kingdom Hearts for 100%ing it that just like, man, it is going to take definitely the rest of December and we probably won't be done, but we'll make a ton of progress, especially again because of the fact that like we are on the hardest difficulty and everything like that, which makes it more and more difficult, but we are getting like kind of easier because of the fact that like we're leveling up and getting close to the point where level ups are going to come so much more common and stuff like that. Weaver in the YouTube chat says, oh yeah, PlayStation did their own Persia Wrapped, kind of dog shit. Really? Hold on. PlayStation Year in Review 5. I will share this, but I also want to like make sure I'm not gonna dox myself, because you know, I kind of found out at some point, I won't say when, that PlayStation was showing my actual name at some point when popping up trophies and stuff like that. So yeah, I gotta make sure I don't have that happen again. I just randomly got signed out while doing it. Congrats, full legal name for collecting 300 pie cones. Epic PlayStation move. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nothing IRL is shown. So hold up. We're gonna go through this together as a family. Hold on. Sure, fuck it. Display capture. Being put on you. Dear God. Okay, that is so big. Let's make sure you only see the actual window. Okay, so we says didn't say any IRL information online. I assume they made sure nothing was sure nothing was shown on that was on there, since they knew people were gonna share them, but you never know. I mean, doesn't hurt to go through it yourself. So yeah, that's exactly what I just did. I just quickly went through it to make sure that it doesn't show anything. So I'm good. All right, so 25 wrap up. All right, top 5 games. I played 34 games in total, 17 specifically PS5, 17 PS4. Wow, weird that they were both even like that. So my top 5, 2 of them were specifically stream games. 3 of them were specifically stream games. Nice. Monster Hunter Wilds was definitely my most played, with 121 hours, 34 trophies. Took up 35% of my playtime for the year. Alan Wake 2, Ukulele, Kena, but I am so sad I never got to finish Kena. Kena was so fun, and then they fucking took it off the PlayStation Plus service, so I need to actually buy the game in order to actually finish it, unless they add it back to the service. I was so pissed I couldn't finish it. It was such a fun game. If you could get your hands on it, I very much recommend it. Silent Hill 2, yep. My gaming style is a role player. You spend 39% of your time forging your legend through epic quests and hard-won battles. Yep, there's the advertisement for the PS5 Pro. That's funny. I played for 338 hours. Your devices and your favorite controller you used to enjoy the games you love this year. 337 hours, 191 play sessions, and 34 games played total. Favorite controller 2025 was the white one. That's the only one I have right now. So... A custom play. Fuck you, PlayStation. I am not playing fuck ass Hogwarts Legacy. Fuck you. Thank you for being a member. Wow, you've been a PlayStation Plus member for 13.3 years. 2025, you played 15 PlayStation Plus games. Custom playlist just for you. Dead Island 2 is good. Banishes, I heard, was okay. Mortal Kombat 1, I still want to play. Still Wakes the Deep is a fantastic game. And Doom Eternal is an amazing game. Fuck you for even banishing my screen with fucking bullshit fucking Hogwarts Legacy. Fuck you, PlayStation. 2025, I earned 339 trophies. Crush challenge after challenge this year, racking up an impressive collection of trophies, including some platinum. I did 2 platinum. I don't even remember the games I even did platinum for. What did I even do platinum for? Hey? Of course not. Yep. Yeah, pretty average. Ultra stats, don't give a shit about this. Summary of the year. Yep, top game, Monster Hunter Wilds. Yep. But I don't care about a custom PlayStation avatar, so it's already on stream. People are likely gonna take it. I don't really care. What's coming next year? AI slop with this Halo game. Resident Evil 9 I'm very excited for. Wolverine I'm excited for. 007 I'm excited for. And I don't think I've really... Seros I heard of. That looked really good. I don't really recognize this one or this one. Yeah. I mean, pretty whatever. So it's just something that like I just kind of didn't play PlayStation nearly as much as other stuff this year, honestly. That, pop this back over here. Back to again. YouTube chat. Wow, only 34. Chump change. Kidding. Jordan says, speaking of Silent Hill, the only way to play PT is purchase old consoles and still have it installed. Yeah, I mean, that's the unfortunate case because of the fact the game was completely delisted and unable to be re-downloaded. Favorite Weaver in the YouTube chat says favorite controller is purple, even though I don't own one. And yeah, it suggested how we were like, hey, fucking ew, fuck Hogwarts Legacy, fuck Harry Potter. Weaver also says I think they found a way to mod PT and bring it back recently, but yeah, buying old consoles, the main way to do it back then. I think it's still kind of the main way. It's just mainly like any mods and stuff like that is specifically stuff that you have to mod your console to do, which not everyone is very comfortable to really do, I'll say. So unfortunately that's the case. But I mean, I would love to have more ways to actually get PT on a PlayStation console, because like fuck man, I know Silent Hills isn't being made and everything like that, but the game was just so fun, and it's just so fun the idea of going back to and stuff like that. It should just be allowed. Weaver says I think one of the games was Wukong 2. I heard how good I've heard how good Black Myth Wukong was, but unfortunately I also heard the stories that were coming out about it, about how the dev studio is like, or at least like the main project leader and stuff like that. I don't know the opinions of everyone, but at least like the important people of the company, essentially, how they would consider it, pretty much view like women gamers and just women in general like not actual people kind of shit. And that just completely turned me off from owning the game at all. If it's added to a service like Game Pass or PlayStation Plus, then I'll check it out, but I don't want to give it like any actual money. And any like sequels that they'll make, I just also have no interest in them because of that. We says least PS consoles will let you mod them, I think. Nintendo Switch will just book your shit if you. So that was a big headline for when the Switch 2 was coming out, but it's been kind of being proven time and time again that that's just kind of been bullshit and made up from people. I'm not saying it's not true, but the amount of times that people have said it without showing like any proper proof, and any ones that try to show proof basically are them just completely fucking it up either on purpose or on accident and then saying Nintendo's at fault. Like, it is a very, this year in general, I will be absolutely blunt, has been a very weird year when it comes to people talking about Nintendo, because there's just been so much random bullshit just made up for the sake of whatever to badmouth Nintendo, and almost none of them have been proven to actually be correct. Like, the shit that Nintendo does, it's shit, don't get me wrong. Like, I will still very much say, like, they're not a perfect company by any means. They do things that are very shit, but a lot of things that have been said this year alone has just been overinflated bullshit that is just absolutely baffling. I think the biggest example going on right now is all the stuff going on with Metroid Prime 4. I understand if it's not exactly like how Metroid Prime 4 is a game that you hoped would be the best game ever made because of how long you had to wait and stuff like that, and then that didn't really blow away your expectations or anything like that. But people are acting like it's this big slop fest game that is absolute trash, and the developers clearly didn't give a shit about it, and the biggest, a song is locked behind a paywall, guys, what the fuck? When that's very much being proven time and time and time again that that's not the case, and all the amiibo, the $30 amiibo does is unlock the song early, and you could still earn the singular song in game by actually playing the video game. Sensationalism. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's that Dead Moldy trait. I agree with that. Weave says, yeah, oh yeah, because of that one NPC as well. Yeah, I understand the hate behind that one. Like, a lot of people, like, any fans of the series pretty much do play it for the fact that it's supposed to be a very quiet adventure, and there is music, but it's very like minimalist kind of deal, depending on the area you're in, and not having like not having it to where you're having an NPC talk to you and stuff like that, like, and then just shoehorning this random dude that no one is going to care about and doesn't add anything supposedly to the plot or anything like that. I still need to play it, but that's what I've heard. I'm like, I can understand the hatred behind that one. I get that one completely, but then, you know, I saw a TikTok last night. I saw a TikTok last night where pretty much the devs of Metroid Prime 4 were getting death threats because of the fact that it wasn't a game that was up to people's standards, or all this fake bullshit that's going on and being made up for the sake of headlines and stuff like that. Like, come on. Like, it just feels like by this point death threats are just kind of like thrown out like they're a fucking candy shop. It's just, really, guys? Like, we says, sort of why I didn't like Liza P. I like the Souls games for the quiet journeys you go through. Have Gemini makes sense for the Pinocchio, but I just thought he took a, yeah, that's fair. He only states obvious stuff and doesn't feel, yeah. And again, I do understand that. I do understand that
Time to rest my wings.
it's not a good thing to add, and people are showing very specific critiques about that, which are valid, but man, people are just going so fucking overblown. Like, I was thinking about it last night. I just hate the fact that, like, I am somebody who truly wants everyone and cares about the fact if everyone has all the actual, like, information and stuff like that, because, like, I kind of want to just stop caring about everything that goes on with Nintendo and just enjoy their games. But, like, it's just something that my brain physically can't do. And it's why I sit here and, like, keep learning about everything and trying to, like, defend where it's actual understandable to defend outside of just blindly supporting the company and everything like that. But it's like, man, there's just so much bullshit going on right now that's just exhausting. And it's not even with the company itself. It'd be one thing if it was Nintendo itself, but so much of it is just people making up blatant lies so that they have another opportunity to talk shit about the company, and then when they're proven wrong, they just ignore those, like, actual facts and just sit there and continue to talk shit. It is very exhausting, and I wish I didn't care about that topic as much as I do. Again, I kind of wish I could just kind of, like, ignore all that and just play the video games and have fun. Instead of just having fun, but also needing to try and get people to understand they're wrong, because not everyone is going to understand that they're wrong, nor care that they're wrong. They just want to blatantly hate, and it's very exhausting. Very, very exhausting. We've in the YouTube chat says, playing Max Payne right now, really, and needing to hit certain boxes for loot. I'm like, need my yellow paint. Don't even get me started on the yellow paint stuff. I'm not somebody who's against the yellow paint. I'm against the people who are constantly scream and cry at the fact that the yellow paint is in video games. It's fucking bizarre. I did his eye out. Nice. Oh god. Yeah, I do hope to get Metroid Prime 4 for Christmas. I specifically got asked on Sunday, I think. I got asked on Sunday what I would like for Christmas, and I specifically asked for I asked for Metroid Prime 4, and I also asked for a new PS5 controller. So I did remove those from my phone, and the possibility I'll get them. While also leaving a bunch of other games that I would potentially want on my phone. But I am hoping that I do get Metroid Prime 4 for Christmas. Because I am also somebody that just overall... I am somebody that just overall very much is somebody that I prefer to get my own experience and make my own opinion from there instead of letting game reviews and articles and stuff like that hinder my actual... Weaver on the YouTube chat says, I just like the one post on X, the Everything app, of the one person complaining about the twisted preferring feminist agenda because some doors sort of look like vaginas. Oh no, first time seeing one, honestly. No, I am really hoping to get Metroid Prime 4. The PS5 controller will be dope too. But I am hoping the most for Metroid Prime 4 because of how much I want to actually play it and get my hands on it and stuff like that. Like I was saying, like I am very much somebody who wants to get her own opinion instead of just letting outside sources mend her brain to get it. So I do definitely want to play it and get my own opinion, see if I enjoy it. The people who seem to be really enjoying it absolutely are loving it, but the people who just kind of like it's very much a like all over the place game it's seeming like right now. The people who love it absolutely adore it. The people who think it's okay, it's like it's okay at most, or just disappointing things in it. Or the people that are hating it are absolutely going ballistic on how much they hate it, which I mean technically you could say for any game in general, but very much seems like the case here. I feel like because of how I am and my brain chemistry is, I feel like I will specifically be in the mindset of I will absolutely adore the game even with its setbacks, but I want to get my own opinion on that instead of letting neckbeards on Twitter, which I don't even use. I don't even know why I said Twitter in the first place. But letting like disgusting people in general just try and shape it's bad because I say it's bad instead of I actually played it and it's not that great, or it's great and I loved it, blah blah blah. Like sorry if the ice in my jug went through the microphone. Weaver says in the YouTube chat, I want to play the Metroid games in order. Played through all the Castlevania games I can earlier this year. The Metroid series is wonderful. The absolute like first one on NES is definitely aged by this point, which it's an NES game, so of course it is. But it is a series that does get better and better with each iteration. It did hit a low point with Other M. And And then we pretty much didn't have a Metroid game again until the remake of Metroid 2 on 3DS and the announcement of Metroid Prime 4 and everything like that. No, it wasn't even Metroid Prime 4 that got announced then. It was Metroid Dread, that's right. The Switch side-scroller. And then eventually we got the announcement of Metroid Prime 4. Right. Weaver says, I just say actually everything app to mock the stupid ass name. Also, because YouTube chat doesn't let me. Really? That's interesting. What a weird thing to censor. Our clashes with the Demon King's army have grown fierce lately, producing more and more wounded soldiers. Nothing noting a pressing need to improve our armor. Lady Minoru has asked that I gather some defensive materials so she could start creating prototypes.
Tremendous work.
With a team of soldiers and smithing constructs on her side, Lady Minoru conducted a lengthy period of research and testing, which ultimately yielded a slight improvement in our armor's capabilities. Ooh, excuse me. To nobody's surprise, Lady Minoru intends to continue these studies going forward as well. Weaver says, it just won't send. It's weird, I don't know. Guess I could try it here, Twitter. Yeah, that came through. I see a message.
We've come far, but this is just the beginning.
I guess I'm getting filled up on stuff again. Special attacks, engage. You know what? Let's do this. Okay, for now, he's completely grayed out. Yeah, I do want to get my own opinion. Oh, wait, I was talking about... well, I do want to get my opinion on Metroid Prime 4, because, again, people are being very weird about it. But I do want to get my own opinion instead of just... I hate everything, so therefore everything must die. I don't know. That's pretty much the mindset that it felt like the internet has had for the last, like, couple years. Is just, if I don't like it, it's bad, and everyone must feel bad for liking this thing that I don't like, sort of shit. And it's exhausting. It's why I'm not spending nearly as much time on the internet right now outside of content creation, because it's just so much negativity all the time, and it is dumb. Weaver says, I have no idea. YouTube chat is weird because it won't let me say allusion to suicide, but will let me make sex toy jokes. Yeah, that sounds like YouTube as a whole. I guess it wants me to do the next story mission. Not pointing to any of these. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick few-minute break because I do want to refill my water, but I also do gotta make I do gotta use the bathroom real quick, so I am gonna go ahead and take a few-minute break, and we'll be back to do, I guess, the next story mission. So in a few. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I getting water, and I've explained it before, but I had this weird issue with our ice maker that just gets randomly clogged for no reason. So I was like, you know what? I'll get ice from there this time instead of the normal way I've been getting ice, which is through ice cube trays. Of course it was clogged, so I had to sit there, unclog it, get ice, and blah blah blah. So it took me a little bit longer. We've in the YouTube chat says, I just go through all the shitpost servers and place for games because they're in several layers of irony, so you can't tell what baits and what. Yeah, nah, for real. Again, it is just very exhausting to be on the internet right now because there's so much of everything all the time. What was it? The Bo Burnham lyric? Because he did Inside in 2020, and he did the song Welcome to the Internet. Welcome to the internet. Oh, would you like a little bit of everything all the time? That's what it was. That's pretty much the internet right now. And like there's so many people that, like, I will be frank, that COVID just ruined for everybody. There's so many people who just got internet access all the time because that's all that they were able to do instead of anything limiting. And it's just... it's just wild to see. Like, post-COVID, everything truly has gone downhill. I will be frank. Because everyone is just so angry all the time. And it was fun on Blue Sky for a while because it was just none of that anger, but it's slowly becoming all of that anger again. It's just like, man, I don't know, being on the internet's really fun for me. I think I'll just make content and be a cute little anime elf, but I don't think for my mental sake that being on the internet all the time is a good thing like it used to be. Weaver says, I heard a 10-hour critique on Star Wars Outlaws / Assassin's Creed Shadows. You wanted to talk about a modern dogshit Ubisoft game for that long? Like, I mean, I will be a person that will fully say, like, I still like Ubisoft games, even if their quality has very much gone downhill and stuff like that. And I still want to play both of those games to kind of get a gist on how I would feel about them and stuff like that. Because again, internet people saying how bad something is doesn't equate to me actually knowing what my feelings will be until I actually get to play it. So like, but it is just weird that it's like, hey, I spent all this time to talk about this one subject that I clearly just don't like. It's like, man, you really could have spent that time doing literally anything else you may have actually enjoyed instead of just hawking massive shit on this one thing for several hours for no reason. Weaver says, just wait for an Anthem level of discount. Saw that shit on sale for the PS5 store for 99 cents. Yeah, that sounds right. Well, the servers are shutting down soon, so they're like, all right, just fucking take it, but but it's EA, so we still want some level of money. So here you go. Weaver says, see, but if you're gonna talk about something that's dog shit, do one that, yeah, no, like, I mean, like, I even with everything I said, like, there is still stuff that I want to talk about in my content and stuff like that. Like, I still have this very big, ambitious project about talking about the entirety of Sonic Adventure 1 and how people have delved to calling that game shit, but it wasn't actually the game itself that was shit. It was the remake, Sonic Adventure DX, that was shit compared to the original, because the original's great. It was a lot of fun when I finally got to play that in the last year, but DX just makes me want to rip my hair out. So I'm still trying to make a very big project that is gonna take a while, but like, that is so much more interesting to me as a concept for a video than I am just going to constantly talk shit on this for several hours straight because fuck you. That's just not fun. Like, just use your energy somewhere else. Hi, Genichiro, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely morning / afternoon. I don't know what time zone you're in, I forget. All right, let's get to story doing.
It never hurts to try.
Do this, and there we go. Get everyone some XP. Afternoon, stuck at my desk at work, so I'm gonna listen to cuties while I stare at spreadsheets. Hell yeah.
A wicked construct descended from the sky. Almost
I hope you have a good day at work, hon.
Construct's sacred power. Alas, its might proved too great for Rauru and his allies, who had little choice but to flee the desert.
Weaver says negativity drain. No, that's exactly it though. Like,
the group had little trouble
if everything is negative all the time, it's just fucking exhausting.
as a horde of monsters appeared outside their base of operations in Tanagar Canyon. Knowing it was merely a matter of time until the enemy arrived at their gates, Rauru found his mind tortured by the difficult decisions he would soon be forced to make.
Thank you, doing my best. I occasionally show up to say something random, chat. Well, I appreciate it, Genichiro. Oh, this place. I remember this place. Oh.
Apparently, constructs like you brought ruin, the end of my people. While I'm certain you can't possess a soul, I must admit, your disposition appears to be rather different from that of the other construct. Almost confusingly so. It seems you can be used for good or evil. Just like the secret stones. A power that great tests the very depths of its bearer's soul. There is danger here, enormously so. And what of me? Is my soul a good one?
Your Majesty.
Ah, You're back later than I expected. Your training with Agrison must have been grueling indeed.
I was really trying to test my limits today, yes. Given our present struggle, I must improve to protect those I care about most. I'll do whatever I can for the good of Hyrule, exactly as you and Queen Sonia have done before me.
So I see.
Everyone else feels the same way. We all stand beside you, however possible. And we won't fail you.
Like myself and Sonia, you say? Zelda. Tomorrow, before our battle. No, it's nothing.
In that case, I'm off to bed. To try to sleep, Your Majesty.
I will. Rest well. Draconification aside, these stones are dangerous. And while I depend on our allies, I wonder, must I put them through this? Tell me, Sonia. What would you do? There's something I'd like to show you all.
Oh, this door. I remember this one, Tears of the Kingdom.
Zonai. Sacred stones.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
I think it's very interesting that, like, all of these cutscenes are, like, so as well done as they were in, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that. But it's not the Zelda team that made them. It was Toei Tecmo, the Hyrule Warriors people. So, like, it is interesting that they were able to adapt these cutscenes so well. Ooh, that drink is nice and cold. At last, the Demon King's army has reached our refuge. We've no choice but to repel them. Kakashi, welcome in. Windstorm Dive, okay. Oh, everyone's getting their special okay, cool.
Yes.
Here, Ravka, Artie, Argosun. Make use of your secret stones and overcome this adversity. Thanks for having me. Well, thank you for joining. I really appreciate you. Weaver in the YouTube chat said, so I laughed during the cutscene, not because of like anything funny happening in the cutscene. It was all very serious. But I just saw Weaver in the YouTube chat going, "Your people killed my people. What do you mean, you people? You people killed my people. What do you mean?" It just, I just imagine just him in the construct, just going back and forth constantly, just not giving up. Weaver also says, "Oh yeah, I played in Fair Silent F." Nice. I still want to play it, but again, my whole thing with if I'm gifted a game, I specifically have to stream it. So I was given Silent Hill F from a lovely member of my community. So I gotta play it on stream because of my rules. I'll play it eventually, just it'll be a bit. Our posts are in danger. They need our help immediately. So far, my plans is that I'm going to focus on Kingdom Hearts, since that was like one of the first aims I was given for stream's sake. I have other games I was gifted like last year and stuff like that I should also play, but I want to do some of them more. Some of them I could do whenever, some of them I want to do more like hastily, I guess, but quickly. So I want to finish off at least Kingdom Hearts 1. I'll finish off Kingdom Hearts 1, and before immediately going to Chain of Memories immediately, I want to... We defended the outpost. We can't afford to lose focus yet, though. Again, I find myself in your debt, King Rauru. I'm not sure how I could ever repay you. No time to be thinking about that now, Artie. We've got work to do. This place will be ours soon enough. So yeah, my plan is that finish Kingdom Hearts 1, right? Before we go Chain of Memories, take a break from Kingdom Hearts to do other games that I was also gifted. When a part of my community gave me Silent Hill F, and Weaver in the YouTube chat gave me the other game that I keep forgetting. Labyrinth of the Demon King, that's it. So Weaver gave me that, so I want to do kind of both of those at the same time. Yep, that's death. Nice. We've held our ground thanks to the sage's power, but there are more enemies coming from the cliffs. Don't worry, me and my bird can handle those. You guys keep moving on without us. Thanks for that, Calamo. Now then, let's make our way to the caves. Weaver says, Labyrinth I'll watch since you know that was mine. F will maybe pop in to see scary bits I know are coming, but I honestly don't have much interest in fully watching, which is, I guess, is a bit of it. No, and I mean, that's fair. I mean, especially like, it is different because of the fact that you specifically also just fully played through it. So it's like having to go through it again in the sense of somebody else's eyes is a little bit like, it'll be nice, but at the same time, I'm not fully as invested comparatively. So I do understand the mindset, regardless of like your actual feeling of the game. These secret stones are unbelievable. I could see why King Rauru was so hesitant to hand them over. Yet, he entrusted them to us all the same. We owe it to him to wield them with virtue in our hearts. Right or not, that thing is still a construct and a terrifyingly powerful one at that. Even so, seeing it fight with Calamo like this, it's possible I misjudged it. I would kind of like everyone to just kind of be together, honestly. Weaver says I have to gag myself so I don't rant about like was I? You know, again, I get it. Oh, I just realized she got like a little bit of a different costume on now. Ooh, that is hot. I love that. Does everyone like have different costumes to some degree? Oh, I see why I have to do it. Okay. Yeah, Labyrinth and Silent Hill F I want to do at the same time. I'll probably make dedicated days to them on stream. Like, oh, on Wednesday stream, we'll do Labyrinth. Friday stream, we'll do Silent Hill F. And then just keep going until one or both of those are finished. And then kind of go from there. Weaver, hot women wear now. I mean, Fishwoman is kind of attractive, but this is a woman that I was talking about. Nice Gerudo lady with a new outfit. She is hot. Oh, do I have to like maybe? Can anyone actually get over there? No, I think we have to do ba 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 and then okay. So we could go to other spots. Get whatever other Korok seats we can get.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, we'll play as Birdman. Weaver asked, think you might do a stream during the Game Awards. Oh wait, you know, I'm getting worried about everyone back at the temple. You should hurry up and finish this. I very much agree. We've firm defenses in place, but even the stoutest bedrock won't hold forever. I don't know, I played Minecraft. Bedrock lasts forever unless you have like mods and stuff, so I think they'll be fine. Anyway, Weaver asked if I might do a stream for the Game Awards. I'm not 100% yet. I don't fully think so. I did stream the Game Awards before, but honestly, the years that I did, they were very much more diverse in like what could win and stuff like that. Last year and this year, I kind of like felt like they'll just overall be games. Like this year, I forget fully why I felt like that. Last year I just kind of didn't. I don't think it was a sweeping thing. I think it was just kind of like a, I just didn't feel like it. I just wanted to vibe with friends while watching it and stuff. But this year it's kind of like I'm interested to watch it and I know I'm gonna have fun like I usually do, but I don't think streaming it will be necessarily that fun because of the fact of like it's just gonna be Expedition 33 for 80% of the categories winning. At least likely. I don't see any other stuff really winning. I would like to see like more stuff than Expedition 33 winning, but again, I just feel like that's just gonna be the main thing I'll be seeing all night. It's like, because of the fact that like so much else is going to be like not winning because of Expedition. Again, I feel like it'll still be fun, but I also feel like not as fun reaction wise because it's, oh, look at this category. Okay. Yep, Expedition won. Nice. Okay, good for it. Oh, did Expedition win another one? Yay, good for them. It's like, it just gets like, it's not that I'm not happy for Expedition because I've heard nothing but amazing things about Expedition. It's just that when it becomes winners, Expedition 33, Expedition 33, Expedition 33, Expedition 33, it just gets kind of like, I don't think it'll be that fun to watch reaction wise. The only really fun reactions I would really have is whatever new game trailers we get. That's really only about it. These caves are full of all manners of monster scourge. We must cut them all to their at their source. These constant battles have exhausted our army. Trying this out will only lead to more casualties. Let's just get everyone. Yeah, you could go over here. Buddy, go over here. You go over here. Weaver in the YouTube chat says, made a bingo card for my Game Award predictions. On the one of the spots is just Expedition 33 wins 7+ awards, and that's honestly what it feels like it's gonna be. Again, happy for them. Like, and the main thing that I would like say would get a point against it is like there was a point where there was AI generated bullshit in the game, and I'm not big on that, but by the story I've heard, it's not a great reasoning, but the story that I've heard, I don't also really have many sources to really back it up, but the thing that I've specifically heard is that the game had a very large team, and one of the team members, instead of doing what they needed to do, just kind of shoved AI slop into the game and then expected no one to really notice. So, like, it got noticed and they removed it and dealt with that rogue developer that did that. Again, I have no sources to back it up if that's true, but it very much seems like it's a game that they really didn't want any sources of AI in. It just so happened that that was the case, and people do feel like it doesn't deserve anything because of that, which, fuck AI, but I do feel like if we just use every case of AI issues as being an entire dev team and everything like that, like, we do kind of lose the plot a little bit, personally. Weaver says, I know what you're talking about for the AI. It was for a generic newspaper model. Got handled rather quickly. I can tell you with the game, it's not a message. Its message, it isn't something they condone. Right. And like, for some people, it's a deal breaker, and I don't blame them whatsoever, because again, fuck AI and everything like that. But I do feel like it was genuinely a case that the team itself overall does not enjoy or want AI. It just happened to have that in it because of what happened, and the overall message is to not condone it. So I don't know. Again, I wish I had more information on this, because like it will kind of like help my mind at ease kind of deal. But again, that being said, like, the game is beloved by so many people that it's very much going to be a game that is overall going to win most of the categories. I mean, hey, maybe I'm wrong. Like, maybe something will happen that like it'll win only a couple categories somehow and stuff like that. But it is just a thing overall that's just like, man, we're just gonna see so much that, like, oh, again, overall, it's just like, I don't know if it's really gonna be that entertaining to just sit there and potentially watch the same game win reward after reward after reward. So I don't know if it would really be that entertaining again outside of the new games that they're going to be showing off during the year and stuff like that. Weaver says it's one person being a lazy dickhead as opposed to a company allowing or condoning it, being like Coke and try to chat phase. Yeah, we used AI. It's here to stay. If I could absolutely help it, I'm never buying a Coke product again, because fuck them. What was the... I just saw another company using an AI ad this morning. McDonald's, I heard. Said, like, I've been hearing that they used an ad that was entirely made from AI and shit like that. It's like, man. Fuck all these billion-dollar companies not hiring a $50 artist. It's fucking insane. Weaver says McDonald's, yes, and they said we worked hard. This is an AI work. This is our work. They said they spent sleepless nights. Get fuck off. Such bullshit. It was we've almost broken through the enemy siege. Thanks to the Sage's power. Hold fast, everyone. Ah, there you are. He said, unintentionally just said that like Wesker from Resident Evil 5. I've been hearing of a little bit. There was a studio that was going to make a new Postal game, which people to most, I've never played them, but to most, the Postal games are like cult classics and stuff like that they absolutely love and have been wanting to get a new game for the longest time, but it's been very difficult for one reason or another. And only one outpost left. Let's fish it off, get back to the temple. Yep. So there was a company that was going to make... Oh wait, Weaver says, I don't know COD games because PS Plus and complained to a friend that no one multi-plays fun game modes like gun game anymore. He said, I'll send you $70 to buy the new COD. I said, I'd rather he just throw $70 into a pit of fire since I'd do the same amount of good as buying the new COD. Not for real. Like, I was already semi not interested in the new COD. Like, it already looked very bland and whatever, and was already going against everything that Microsoft said it wouldn't happen during their court ruling from the FTC or FCC or whatever to buy Activision. They were like, we're not going to give you the same CODs anymore. We're going to put a lot of work. It'll stop being a yearly series, blah, 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 blah. And then fucking... like... Did I get all the... Okay, it looks like I got everything. Like, obviously, it was so very much following all the same bullshit or worse bullshit because of Microsoft and stuff like that. That was just like, you know what? If it's good, awesome. If not, then I'm not gonna get it regardless. But then, like, it just looked very uninteresting during... It very much looked very bland and boring and stuff like that. But then I saw day one the fact that they fucking use an AI generated bullshit Like, nah, I'm good. Fuck COD forever. I'm done. I'll play the old games, but I'm not gonna play any new ones that come out after, during and after Black Ops 6 or 7, whatever the fuck number they're on now. And like, I am somebody who like actively like did enjoy COD, like even through its like worst shit, like Advanced Warfare and stuff like that. Like, I still very much was into the series and everything like that. Like, I still very much enjoyed it, even the new games that came out, even if people, especially like longtime people, just weren't into it. I should put a halt to the monster tides. Now we simply need to eliminate the... Monsters appear throughout the battlefield. What foul trick is this? Our enemies appear to have risen from the dead. Right when our soldiers are reaching their limit too. We have to hurry. But yeah, Darkso, it's such strength. You defeated that monster with the grace of the finest dancer. Not bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, like, even though, like, some of it's worse, I still was a COD fan and everything like that. But now it's just at this point, I'm just like, you know what? I think I'm done with the series going forward. Modern Warfare 3 happened. And that was an absolute shit show. Instead of learning from that, they were just like, all right, well, we'll just do it again, but for Black Ops instead. Like, all right. But then even worse, because again, of the AI generated bullshit and stuff like that. I'm like, you know what? I think I'm good on COD. I think I'll play Battlefield and like other war-like games, or just past games in the series instead of playing any new COD game. I'm just good. Weaver says, and I fucking love the Black Ops series, but I lost so much interest when I saw how it was. Yeah, exactly. Right, all it says by next year they go, we want to go back to our roots, explore what COD was really. No, they're gonna do that and use that as a marketing tactic to be like, this is the COD everyone loved. We're going back to our roots. And then they're just gonna do the exact same game again and trick people into buying it again. Weaver also says, yeah, I want to play more of the old games, but Activision Blizzard is such a joy. Won't reduce the play. No, it is insane. Like, there are some company, like, people give shit to Nintendo for not really lowering their prices at a point. Look at fucking Call of Duty and some of their other series. Like, brother, Black Ops 1 is still like $50 to $60 on Steam, or 40, whatever. Like, it is, that's a 14-year-old game. Like, not even 14, it was like more than that. Like, oh my god, I hate thinking about this actually. Like, the last time I looked, right? The last time I looked, if you want, during the one of the big sales, it was either last year's winter sale or one of the big Steam sales this year. If you wanted to get the entirety of the Call of Duty series, everything from the original up to whatever at that point it was for last year's, I don't even remember last year's Call of Duty, whatever it was, if you wanted to get the entire series on Steam on sale for the Steam sales, not just on its own, on sale, it was still $330. And that is taken away a little bit because of the fact that I own a couple of the games on Steam. So it knocked the price down to $330. If you wanted the entire Call of Duty series with all their season, ow, I bit my tongue. With all their, like, all of their content, like all their games, all their season passes with all the extra maps and everything like that. Everything. If you wanted everything, and that's not counting the recent games like microtransaction bullshit, just the actual base games and the season pass, it's over $700 to get the entirety of Call of Duty on Steam. Like, it's not like there's so many other like games and series that are like that on Steam. It's like, man, what the fuck? How are you feeling, Calamo? You've barely had time to rest since our battle in the Gerudo Desert. Yeah, well, my bud wants to fight, I'm fighting with him. No chance I'd let him do it alone. Huh. Sounds like you two have a real connection. Yeah, it's just insane. But anyways, back to the original talk of what we were talking about before we went on this tangent. I am excited for the Game Awards. I am excited to what we'll see in the next year. There are some games that I would hope that... I'm still really hoping that the new Fable can actually release and actually be good and not AI-generated bullshit. Which, since it's Microsoft, I already know that's probably wishful thinking, but... I also just wish, just hope in general that it's just a fun time. But, again, excuse me. I keep messing that up. Do I have any explosive moves, or do I have to? No, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I overall with the Game Awards, again, I am very excited for them. I think they're gonna be very fun. Oh, because I just used the move, right? But I don't think I'll stream them because of the fact that Expedition is probably just going to sweep the show. My personal game of the year is still Donkey Kong Bonanza. I don't think it'll win compared to Expedition 33, but I genuinely had such a fun blast with Bonanza that no other game from this year probably would be able to beat how much fun I had with that game. Maybe at the start of Wednesday's stream, I'll do a quick, I'll do a quick run through of all the categories and... Oh, wait, no, I probably won't be able to. I don't know when their voting closes. But maybe I'll do a quick, like, before Kingdom Hearts, kind of just sit down and go through each category and say Maybe that wouldn't be as fun because I haven't really played all of the games on each category. I don't know. Regardless, like, I will be very curious about it overall. I just know I'm not ready to hear how much bitching there's gonna be because of certain games winning or not winning. I'm already not prepared for that. Weaver says, thinking might have already closed. I don't know, but also like it is really is the jury that chooses what game gets awarded. But still for fun. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I think overall, like, there is voting that goes into it. I think there's some categories that like maybe game of the year and stuff like that. But I know some categories 100% get properly voted by the people, and some that are just like, we chose these 5 random people to just choose your every thoughts for the next year type shit. I don't know. I don't look into that stuff. I don't really care about that stuff. I just like enjoying the stuff. The main thing, again, the main thing that like happens every year. Weaver says, I think at the they do still take the people vote into account, definitely, but yeah, maybe they but at the end it's still the jury that decides it. Yeah, and that's fair enough. Regardless, like, the thing that I'm never ready for every year is how much bitching there is when favorites don't win. Weaver says Arc Raiders players when certainly upset they didn't get the recognition. Yeah, I totally want the recognition of a game that uses fucking AI voices. That's so good. The fact they even got, and I will be honest, like, I've seen videos even like from before I found out the game has AI generated voices, and I'm just saying that, like, it looks fine, but it's nothing like genre defining. Like, at the very least, most of the other stuff that are being like nominated did something, but like Arc Raiders just looks fine. It's not a game that like did anything. I feel like are people streaming it and having fun and blah blah blah, like, sure, but I don't think it's good enough to really deserve any reward, honestly. Excuse me. Weaver says, I was confused though. Isn't the Arc Raiders AI stuff meant to be just like, so kind of, right? How the whole thing that basically it comes down to at the end of the day is that they basically hired on voice actors, use their voices to put into an AI bot, and whenever they need voices from those cast members, instead of just paying them to record new voice lines, they're just making it to where they're just gonna use the AI chatbot to just make new lines with those voices every time they need it. Like, it would be one thing if it was like a Microsoft Sam thing or like whatever, where it's based on nothing and it's fake, I still don't really like it. But it's the fact that they already hired people, took their voices, and then just aren't paying those people in the sense of recording new voice lines. They're just using an AI chatbot to just make the voices say certain things for their video game. At the very least, I believe I heard that they are getting like royalties and stuff like that, but as somebody who wants to get into the industry herself, the royalties mean nothing. The royalties are so abysmal compared to just being paid for the actual voice acting job. Like, it's just all stupid and bullshit and everything like that. Just fucking pay people. I don't know why, like, I mean, I know why so many companies are sitting there trying to be like, no, voice, like, we're just gonna use AI because it's so much cheaper and better and blah blah blah. Like, oh my god, our world is burning because you don't want to pay people for fucking $200. Fucking, I was about to say something, but it's not Twitch or YouTube appropriate, so I'm not gonna say it, but you could probably guess what I was gonna say. I'm just so fucking tired of AI. I can't wait for the bubble to burst. I hope it fucking bursts tomorrow. I'm just so tired of it.
My allies, you fought bravely. The significance of this victory cannot be overstated. And now, as you can see, our army boasts 6 powerful sages.
Who says, oh, the YouTube video for the McDonald's AI ad was lit? Fucking good. Fuck them. $1 trillion company can't pay somebody $500 to make an ad. Or a couple grand, however much it's at.
Are you with us or not?
Me too.
Now, the time has come.
King Rauru thus inspired his army.
I didn't think that was a pen. I thought that was a like a small piece of paper.
Lady Zelda, you can't startle me like that.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention at all.
I've started keeping a record, so future generations can know about everyone who played a part in fighting the Demon King. I don't really know when, but I'm sure it'll come in handy someday. Long after I'm gone, if I had to bet.
Even still. Well, I think it's wonderful.
Thank you for saying so. But Lady Zelda, I want you to promise that you'll come back safe.
I'll try my very best.
Bo has acquired a new skill. Oh, neat. You can give that a shot, sure. I don't think that came through the mic. That was a really nice neck. That felt good. Let's come in to help locate a missing Goron, who's exceedingly fond of food. No time to spare. Calamo and the Night Construct head to the Gerudo Desert to carry out an urgent search.
I'd go wandering off, but wonder what's gonna happen.
Ooh, has acquired a new skill, Weaver in the YouTube chat says. Yeah, like... again, for art graders, I'm sure there are people that are passionate about it and stuff like that, but like to me, somebody who kind of like pays attention to all genres, not just like a couple specific few, it just seems fine. Like I don't think it really gives anything to like deserve much of anything. Like it just looks like another Helldivers like game. Like I don't even remember if Helldivers even really bought anything for the year that it come out and stuff like that. Like as renowned and beloved as Helldivers was when it first came out, like if that still didn't really get much of anything, then bones of it sure aren't either. Weaver says, imagine you just live in the Max Payne universe as a hired good. Guy walks in and you turn to shoot him. He lunges towards you with a shot at you, shotgun in hand, as the world suddenly slows to a crawl and you die. Yeah. The entire time he stared at you with a constipated, scowling face. Yeah, that do be Max Payne. I do want to give like a proper try to the Max Payne games one day. I don't even remember how I heard about the series. Like there's a lot of series that like I kind of like try out because based on like stuff I've heard on the internet and stuff like that. Wow, sorry, my brain just kind of shut down all of a sudden. So Viva says, oh, I thought you already played it. My favorite part is him answering a ringing phone, yelling into it, you need to call 911 to my home now. Like, bro, do it yourself. Yeah. Nah, it's a series that I somehow heard about, and I was able to get them pretty cheap, I'm pretty sure, from like a game key site or something, and I was able to get it on Steam. And I just wasn't really into it as a kid, though. I wasn't really into it. I think like it was like one of those things that was like a little weird and like pretty difficult. I was just like, I don't know if this is really my kind of thing. But then Max Payne 3, oh, you know what? I think it was because of Max Payne 3 that I actually learned about the series. And that seemed fine itself, and then the rest of the games looked good. But I just couldn't like get into it and stuff like that. But it's a series that like I definitely want to try and like I want to give a proper shot compared to what I gave all those years ago. Weaver says controls kind of like ass, at least on PS5. Yeah, the controls aren't overall great either, whether you're on PC or anything else it released on. I think that was another demerit point against it, was just that the idea of like the controls being that bad and stuff like that. But again, I want to give a proper shot to it because I then watched somebody let's play it like a few years later. Maybe an Uberhex and Nova who let's played it at the time. He's not really one I watch anymore because he started to do like haha funny AI chatbot bullshit. It's like, no, it's not funny. You're just a wash-up creator who wants to make it funny. There's been a few people who have been doing that I'm just like, you know what, I'm good on your content if this is what you're gonna be doing. Anyway, he played it and it actively looked really fun and stuff like that. So it ever since, it is something that I specifically been wanting to try again. It was like a couple streams ago I said the fact that I really wanted to try out Remedy's, the rest of Remedy's catalog along with Control and stuff like that. Sure. My mind's made up, Goro. I'm sticking with you guys from now on. Say yourself, but just so you know, I don't have a clue about what rocks are tasty or not. That's all right. I'll hunt them down myself. Once I do, maybe we can have a big feast. Great idea, except I don't eat rocks. Are you even listening to me here? There was a really funny scene in Age of Calamity where oh, big stretch. There was a really funny scene in Age of Calamity where Zelda was starting to work with the Gorons to try and get their help with the calamity that was upcoming. And sorry, my phone just got a bunch of random notifications. And like one of the things that they offered was just like, oh, well, you must be hungry from your travel here. Here is this divine rock steak thing that I hope you enjoy. Zelda's like, no, I appreciate it, but I don't think I really want to eat that. It's like, okay, suit yourself. And then they talk more and the cutscene's going on. And then all of a sudden, it just randomly cuts to Link. And he's just fucking devouring the big rock. Like, brother, what do you mean that the hero of Hyrule is just sitting there devouring a giant rock for the fun of it? I was astounded watching that the first time. I am gonna have to go and be right back again real quick. I do have to take another quick restroom break, so I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. I also realized during the break that I started a story and then got completely sidetracked and didn't finish that story. So while we were talking about the AI stuff, one of the biggest things that I was starting to talk about was the fact that there was the Postal games that became a cult classic. Ooh, excuse me. And very much, like, for the most part, is kind of beloved. So its publisher had announced that a new game was being made. It wasn't like Postal 4 or whatever people have been really wanting it to be. It was specifically just going to be a simple Vampire Survivor slash Megabonk like game that just so happened to take place in the series. And very much people were immediately pointing out from the trailer that was shown, like, hey, it looks like you're using a lot of AI assets. Why would you be using AI assets? Like, what the fuck? And the developers themselves were like, "Nuh-uh, we're not using AI. Nuh-uh, we're not using it. Shut up." And people were very easily pointing out, like, this is an AI asset, this is an AI asset, this is an AI image, this is an like very easily pointing out the AI of it all and stuff like that. So they tried to defend themselves by, and this happened in like the last week too, by the way. They tried to defend themselves by basically being like, okay, so here's a speed painting of us actively drawing the asset, one of the assets you're specifically calling AI, and we'll prove to you that it's not AI. And then it just showed like a speed painting of something. I don't think it even led to necessarily being an asset of the game itself. It was just something, and people very quickly were like, hey, that didn't really prove anything. It still feels like you're very much using AI in your product. And then there was a Discord made for the project as well, because everything has to have a Discord nowadays for some reason. And people were complaining in there, and it basically made the director of the game fucking crash out in the Discord, calling people idiots and saying to shut the fuck up about the AI nonsense and stuff like that and all this stuff. And I was like, not even a full day had passed since the announcement. The company that owns Postal specifically released a statement saying, hey, the game that we announced yesterday, yeah, it's being canceled. We're not going to continue working with this company because of its truthfulness of using AI bullshit to create the game's assets and stuff like that. And then the company itself that was actually working on the game completely closed down. They were immediately shutting their doors because this was their only way to stay afloat, and it was immediately taken away from them because of the fact that they use fucking AI bullshit. And then because the game got canceled, they immediately had to shut down their doors. It was so fucking funny to learn about that. I was saying real quick about Max Payne. I wasn't really into it, but I really do want to try and get into Max Payne 1 and 2, because they do genuinely seem like fun games. It's just maybe I wasn't as into them as I was as a kid. So one day I'll try that out, but again, I kind of want to go through Remedy's entire catalog, which is, you know, Alan Wake 1 and 2, Max Payne 1 and 2. They didn't make Max Payne 3. By that point, I don't think they sold it off directly. No, they did, because they're doing a remake of Max Payne 1, a remaster, one of them. It's just that Rockstar was the ones who made Max Payne 3. So it wasn't by Remedy, they just happened to still own the game. It's just, or maybe they were bought it. I don't know. I never really looked into that. But regardless, Max Payne 1 and 2 were the only ones that were made by Remedy. Control. There was the recent game that had come out that kind of flopped for them, unfortunately. But I had a lot of fun with it. It was like FBC Firebreak or something like that. That was in the Control / Alan Wake universe. Apparently those two take place in the same universe too, I think. And it was fun. It was a fun game, but it didn't really leave much to be desired after a while. It was just kind of became an okay game. So we just kind of stopped playing after a bit, even though it was fun. Because there wasn't really much to do. There was only like 4 missions. And once you got through them, it was like, all right, well, now you're just grinding for the sake of grinding instead of anything else. I know the game didn't do well performance-wise and sales and stuff like that because it flopped for them, and they also had, like, I think from what I remember, they pretty much fired their CEO because of the fact that it did so poorly, and they want to like do better and stuff like that. It was very interesting to learn about. Apparently, Brian gets so sleepy on night watch that driving him out of his mind. Easy answer would just be falling asleep on the job, but I don't think that's an option. Let's give the guy some materials that'll keep him wide awake all night long.
Got plenty more to go.
Why VTuber messing up? Brian snatched the materials out of my hand and raced off to his outpost. Apparently, he got through his shift no problem. Had so much energy left that after the sun came up, he was in the training ground all day trying to work it off. Guess that little pick-me-up did the trick. Oh, if we do, okay, we do this. We just take this land. All right. One second.
Setting out.
I forget what I was just talking about. Oh yeah, FBC Firebreak or whatever. Yeah, it was a fine game. I got my fill of that. I'm just like, you know what? I kind of got my fill of that overall, but I definitely want to keep doing other stuff with Remedy overall. Specifically starting with games that I haven't actually played yet. I'm good on these. And then some of them I kind of want to replay since I haven't played in like 10 years or so. I don't think the Construct is the best enemy to try be fighting a Bulldog guy in his state, so just swap to Commodore.
I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too. Pretty good, aren't
Completely forgot about the timer. I should be going. Oh, those are big boys. Okay, all right. They're kind of fucking me up. Wait, what was the contract? I just saw him. I just saw him pop up. Where is he? There he is. Best thing to do is just kind of spam, it feels like, when it comes to using moves like that. I wish I knew, like, because, like, you know, fire and ice and water and stuff have their own unique, like, things to remedy each other. But, like, I don't know what to really use when it comes to when it comes to, like, electricity. I have no idea what to really use on it to try and, like, get the enemy's weakened and stuff like that.
I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too. Pretty good, aren't I?
Viva in the YouTube chat says, it's so funny because I've been playing seen games using Unreal Engine 5 and stuff that and made just kind of look bland shit to me as well. I can understand that, mainly because, like, Unreal Engine 5 is still kind of fairly new. It still uses a lot of the same structures as the previous Unreal Engine stuff, but it is overall, like, a fairly newer engine that's, like, a lot of the stuff is going to look samey and stuff like that for the most part, while we do get gems from it here and there. I am interested in the technology because games of the engine can look absolutely beautiful, but it definitely needs more time for people to kind of get used to it and make stuff with the super high detail bullshit kind of deal that they're doing. Weaver says, mostly sad because in indie mod I really like that turned that one game into a horror game. Got to make it into an actual game, and they did on Unreal Engine 5. It just doesn't look this strong to me. Yeah, I get that. I mean, the main issue right now overall, like, Unreal Engine 5 can look really good. It looks really pretty and stuff like that. But it's still not optimized. Like... Hold on. I just saw something in my Discord I want to take care of real quick, and I'll continue this conversation. Okay, anyway. So what I was saying about Unreal, like, it's just not optimized. Like, there's so many games that look amazing and have amazing gameplay and stuff like that. But the problem is, like, the problem is with them is the fact that, like, they're just not optimized. There's so many games that will have such poor performance no matter how good the actual game is, solely because it used Unreal Engine 5 and so many extra things that's like using so much resources and stuff like that, that like I would love to utilize Unreal Engine 5 for stuff more, but it's like, man, it's really not there yet. Pointing me to this. One of our soldiers recently came to Lady Minero speaking of the repair of an old sword, which he received as a gift from a wounded friend who could no longer take to battle. Apparently, he'd like the sword reforged by a smithing construct so that he could hold it more comfortably in his hand.
Someone's taking this seriously.
After much trial and error, the smithing constructs were able to reforge the soldier's sword, just as he asked, while still retaining its original design. Upon the construct's success, Lady Minoru noted that similar adjustments could prove useful in other situations as well. Now remove weapon seals to the weapons research base. This lets you customize armaments to your liking. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's kind of dope, actually. Won't really need it yet, but it's cool that it's there.
Don't go wandering off, bud.
One more thing in my Discord, and then I'm gonna stop looking at it. Okay, now I'm done.
To battle.
I am sure that in the next couple years that Unreal Engine 5 will actually be something that will be worth everyone using. But right now it's like, okay, games look good with it and everything like that. But what's the point of it if I'm looking at it like a slideshow? There was even a couple of games that I was playing for the Itch Fest that I was kind of doing for October's like streams. I specifically did an Itch Fest where I pretty much pulled up games from itch.io, and after researching them, ensuring they didn't have AI bullshit and stuff like that, and like there was a couple games doing that used Unreal Engine 5, and oh boy, did my computer fucking chug, especially with all the streaming stuff and everything. But even with like a computer like mine that's still considered pretty decent for today's standards, absolutely getting fucked up because of like Unreal Engine 5 stuff was just not good. I felt like my stuff was gonna crash on multiple occasions because of using that particular technology on my computer while also streaming. That's flame. Oh, we just do this. We've in the YouTube chat says classic Doom can run everything strikes again, but you can't run classic Doom on it. Honestly, like, I understand that, like, you're kind of saying that as a meme, but I generally do feel like you're kind of right. Or if it can, you're gonna need like some super beefed up bullshit that would be able to run it flawlessly and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just, like, it's so bizarre. Even like the games I was playing for itch, like they weren't like modern, like, I don't want to use the word modern. They weren't like games that were made specifically for like, they weren't like AAA games or anything like that, or like they weren't even long games or anything like that. They were all specifically games that were, god damn, that was a really cool combo move. I like that a lot. But like, they weren't big games by any means. I mean, gigabyte size, they were pretty big. But they weren't like actually big games. They were like, some of them were like games that were at most like 20 minutes, or some of them were games that were like just a quick 5-minute demo kind of thing. And it was all just like, man, I should not be having this much difficulties to run a game like this on a game that took me 5 minutes to beat. Like, that definitely should not be the case. Ah, damn. I was taking a drink while doing that. I didn't realize I was out of
We'll settle this.
Oh, what a cool combo. Yo, that was sick. Earth control test can run Doom better than at Unreal 5. I might need a soda. Starting to feel a lack of caffeine headache coming on. Seems like it's getting cheaper to upgrade the weapons, which is pretty good. Engage charge rate and special attack charge rate, sure. Weaver says, I hate that you said that because I just had that happen to me now. Yeah. It sucks because, like, I wish I could have, like, not have caffeine, essentially. Because, like, it just makes me so tired. I've explained this many times before. I have the ADHD that when I have caffeine, when I have caffeine, I will just really want to go take a nap immediately after having it. That's why I've stopped drinking like energy drinks and stuff like that, outside of like a taste thing here and there. And like, I'll just kind of sit there and want to be like, okay, it's finally time. It's finally the time I give up caffeine because I don't want to be eepy because of caffeine and blah, blah, blah. But then I'm just saying that like, oh, this headache is fucking unbearable. I don't want to deal with this. So I'm having caffeine. Miserable. Okay, we're one level down. We'll be fine.
To make ready.
Let's move out.
Maybe one day I'll finally just sit down and be like, you know what? I'll just let everything happen. I'll just take a week off streaming and just kind of just like exist in bed and just kind of let the caffeine headache take over until it goes away. I am gonna go ahead and get a soda. 1 second. Ah, shit. I'm on my last soda. I had like a couple more. Damn it. Oh, well. Also, can I just say this song is fucking bumping? I haven't, because of all the action and everything, it's not a whole lot of opportunities for me to really just like actively listen to the music. Like I was able to learn all the music in Hyrule Warriors like original because one, they were mostly just remixes of existing Zelda songs, but for two, like I play you play the game so much because of all the like the extra content and shit that like you just learn the songs. I don't really get that opportunity as much here. We were in the YouTube chat asked if there was a game you could remove from your whole memory and replay it to experience it again for the first time, what would it be? I kind of have a few answers for that actually. The first one that I specifically would say overall is my favorite game of all time, Fallout New Vegas. I would genuinely love to just sit down and erase that from my brain to experience it for the first time again. And remember why I fell in love with it in the first place and everything like that. But I would also specifically want to experience again the Norse saga of God of War. So God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. Because those games are genuinely perfect games, man. Like I absolutely adore them to death. And I very much would love the opportunity to kind of forget them so that I could learn, like, go through and 100% all of them all over again. They're just such fantastic games. And like having the opportunity to just kind of like react to the biggest scenes of those games for the first time again with no memory of them in the past and everything like that. Anything else? Probably a good amount of the Zelda games. I would definitely love to experience like Ocarina again, Majora especially. Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, like you know, I pretty much like all the Zelda games, honestly. Rediscover why it's my favorite series of all time.
It's over.
I didn't even realize the construct was here, honestly. I thought it was just me and Rauru. But okay.
The end has come.
What else? I don't know if I really have like an incredible amount, but I definitely have answers. I definitely don't have off the top of my head like every single game I played ever that I would love to see for the first time again. But those are the ones that immediately come to mind. Ooh, got some nice items on that one. How many battles for this one to be taken over? Oh, okay. We're good.
I can ill afford to neglect my preparations.
To battle!
I would kind of have to like go through my library and see like any other potential game that I would want to expand, because I mean, I could also be given chat and stuff like that. Hey, would this be a series or game that you would want to re-experience for the first time again? I would gladly answer those as well. But like New Vegas, some of the Zelda games, and the God of War 2018 and Ragnarok are like the #1 answers I could say off the top of my head. Change you. And now you will be frozen because you're a bitch. I just see in the Weaver in the YouTube chat, Weaver go, would you love me if I was a worm? No, because worms have feet. That's fucking crazy. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm like thinking about it, adding to the list of games I would love to re-experience for the first time, even though it just came out this year, Bonanza. I would absolutely adore to try out to play DK Bonanza for the first time again. I had such a fun time with it, and it was such a beautiful game. That, like, it would be fantastic to re-experience the first time. I still would like to get the $20 DLC thing. I know a lot of people are saying it's not really worth it, and it's probably not. But I think people are being extra upset about it for kind of no reason, honestly. But then again, we wouldn't be in 2025. But I still would like to play it at some point. I just need to get the money somehow.
Shall we spar, Your Majesty?
Just those two, okay. Weaver says, I have my 25 list of favorite games I have. Don't know which ones I'd want to erase from my memory from, though. Yeah, I mean, like, there are definitely games I'm like, oh, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, damn it, Brain. I know you have a headache right now, but you shouldn't be forgetting things. I don't know, like, you know, I have a deep appreciation and love for Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. I don't think they're necessarily games that I would want to really experience for the first time again. I think I just appreciate them as is. And, like, that's kind of it, more than anything. but I still would consider them some of my favorite games of all time. It's just New Vegas is just so much better.
We've yet begun.
God damn, this dude's dope now. I don't know what changed, but all of a sudden this dude's really fun to play as. Weaver says, do I really want to erase my memories and replay Dark Souls 3 and 100% again and farm for 100 hours to get the achievement? That's the thing, is I mean, like, to some degree I would say yes, it sounds really fun, but I also, like, would it though? I don't know. Again, there are games I definitely have a deep appreciation of. I think Dark Souls 3, I would probably erase my memory of it to replay it again for the first time. There are definitely games I'm just like, I appreciate it enough. There was a point where my favorite game of all time was Conker's Bad Fur Day. I still want to, sometime in 2026, I definitely want to replay it on stream. Because I want to see if I actually, like, still enjoy it as much as I did when I was younger, or if it's grown to be a kind of flawed game that's just okay at best. But at the moment, I would say, like, I wouldn't necessarily say like it would be a game that I would want to erase from my memory and move on from. Like, but not move on from, erase from my memory and replay it for the first time again. I don't know, that would be kind of like a fun random stream to do. Just kind of like just sit and just chatting and just kind of like go through all my game lists and see of games I've played, what ones I want to experience for the first time again, or if I want to just leave them in my memory as is. I think that would be fun. Out of all the Souls games for me, it'd either be Bloodborne or I could definitely see that too. I think I would agree that as well for Bloodborne. Just because we haven't gotten anything in regards to anything Bloodborne since it came out, really. Outside of the DLC. I definitely would like to experience it for the first time again. Wow, it's only 2 o'clock. I guess I did start earlier than normal. I woke up this morning at like 8 o'clock. I was like, oh man, is it even worth trying to fall back asleep to? I did kind of sit there and like, I did struggle to go to sleep last night. I was pretty tired around 11-ish, I want to say.
I can ill afford to neglect my preparations.
I was pretty much just like, I was doing random stuff. Honestly, I got a ad blocker on my phone. Weaver says, nice shot and all, but goddamn. No worries. Have a good rest of your day. Maybe I'll see you later for tonight's stream. If not, have a good rest of your night and talk to you maybe Wednesday. And I was sitting there. Oh yeah, so I got an ad blocker on my phone. I kind of wanted to sit down and find a good ad blocker for my phone, because everything is an ad on mobile and it's a fucking nightmare. If I didn't care about smart apps that let me keep up with my friends and stuff like that, by this point I genuinely would just get a fucking flip phone. Like, unironically, I'm just so tired of ads all the time on everything. I've been looking for some form of ad block. For my phone. And like, oh, I'm struggling to tell the story. But again, maybe I should be reading this dialogue. Like, not like actually reading out loud, because this is missions that are like, these are missions that are specifically focusing on these two characters, and they are sharing dialogue about like talking with each other while fighting and stuff like that. So maybe I should be reading these anyway. But I've been looking for an ad blocker of some sorts because it's exhausting to kind of just sit down. Maybe I'll play a nice little game, or maybe I'll watch something on a subscription that I have that I also don't. I pay for a lower cost for ads, but I also don't want ads, so maybe that could happen. Stuff like that. So I found a decent one last night. The only thing that kind of sucks is the fact that, like, after 14 days, the ad blocker is gonna, like, stop working unless I give them money. As I keep saying, I don't have money, so I'm like, well, I guess after 14 days, I'm just not using that ad blocker. But as it's working, it didn't work. I tried to use it on, again, a subscription service that I have that I don't really want ads for. But sadly, like, that didn't work out. But I did play a game that it was just a mindless, brainless game. But I realized immediately that I was like, oh, there's no ads. I mean, like, it does suck that I can't choose when the ads are happening because of, like, oh, I want this extra bonus that I'll just watch a stupid 30-second ad for. And honestly, like, I wouldn't mind ads in mobile games and stuff like that, right? I wouldn't mind it if it wasn't for the fact that along with optional ads that give you benefits and power boosts and stuff like that, every couple levels, a lot of these games are just, oh, it's been a couple levels, ad. Been a couple levels, ad, 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 ad. Like, it's just so obnoxious. Like, just let me choose when ads instead of just shoving it down my throat.
Better get going, I guess.
There's other things I want shoved down my throat, but it's not ads, I could tell you that. Oh, I'm doing ums and uhs again, but because I'm like blanking on what I'm trying to say next for something. I very much do not enjoy doing that. Yeah, it was nice to just kind of sit down and just play with my phone like it was like 10 years ago, where I don't get 30 ads in the span of like 10 minutes just because they want to steal my data or get money or whatever they use the ads for. It was very nice to just have that.
Ready for this? Not bad.
Okay, you go. Maybe I should sit back and watch the road. Blah, blah. We're doing well enough for now, yes, but I wouldn't mind showing me where to go next. More of them? I have to say, I'm starting to get pretty sick of these guys. She can focus on that one. I'll focus on the other one. So I did get pretty much like, I got pretty wrapped up in that story, but all that to say, like, I was spending a lot of time on my phone last night because it was just nice to play a game without having to worry about ads. So I kind of like did that while I was hanging out with a friend and stuff like that. And then it got pretty late, around 11:30. I was like, you know what? All right, I think it's time I lay down. And it became randomly one of those nights where I just can't fall asleep to save my life. But it became like 1 a.m. and I was still awake and stuff like that. It wasn't great. Not my favorite. I was able to fall asleep, and then I was woken up like an hour later because I really had to pee for some reason. Struggled to go back to sleep until about 4 a.m. Then finally got to sleep, and then 8 o'clock was when I woke up. Like, I'm not even gonna try to get that extra hour of sleep, especially since I had to pee again. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna get that extra sleep. I'm just gonna get up now and do stuff. Even my stepdad was like, oh, you're down here early making your food. You kind of don't really show up until like 10 after 10 o'clock. I'm like, yeah, I'm just up early.
Time to prepare before we move on.
Ugh. And my fan on. Hold on a second. Trying to keep my overhead fan off because I don't really like having it on, but it's getting stuffy and warm in here that I might as well just keep it on. And once again, our night contract has run off. You think he's gone after some shades? It's certainly possible. We should have it over ourselves and provide assistance just in case. That was almost beyond understanding. I'm glad he's fighting for our cause, but you still worry he might betray us. No, it's not that. I just can't help but think of that other construct. The one that attacked my people. I mean, it is fair. Again, like... on one side, it's an insanely powerful construct that's sole existence. Given everything that was taken from you, I can understand why a friend puts you on edge. Yeah. But Zelda taught me that it's in trying times when you need to trust your allies the most. Yes, that does sound like her. Yeah, I wasn't even aiming for that one, but thank you, game.
Certainly. I expect great things.
Damn, that's doing so much damage. I wonder if it calculates based on Waru's level or the construct's level in terms of damage.
Carry on.
Need a bomb. I'll put her here. Oh, whoops.
I endure.
Hey, go away. Go away. Go away. Welcome in, JD. It has been a while. Hope you're doing well. Oh boy. And okay, I fucked that up. Okay. Almost very bad. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think this is gonna kill. Hi there, Elia. Welcome in. How am I doing, hun? Doing my best, like always. Yesterday was kind of rough mentally, but it's better today. Been a lot of vibes and stream and stuff. Hope you're doing well. Yourself. That's our job finished, and I admit, you fought even better than I expected, Knight Construct. Indeed. Rather fortunate to count you amongst our numbers. Also doing your best? Yeah, I get that. Always gotta take it one step at a time, you know? Playing through Prime 4. I have been seeing that. I haven't really been able to tune in much because I am trying to avoid spoilers because I'm likely getting the game for Christmas. But Again, I was saying it earlier, the people who think it's good, think it's really good. The people who are hating it, absolutely hate it. But it seems like it's, for the most part, people's cup of tea. So I'm very excited to get it myself.
Prepare for the struggle to come.
In the middle so far, that's fair.
To battle.
I just want to get my own opinion, honestly. Should be the place mentioned in the report. I hope you're ready, Minoru. Well then, I promise, more than. I promise I won't let you down. Won't go into details, but I have gripes. Yeah, I mean, like, some of the gripes I've been hearing, I understand. A lot of them are very over-fabricated to me, but some of them I do genuinely understand it being like, this was a weird decision. Simply glad we may have no more time to spare. We'll need to evacuate the wounded as soon as we're able. Alright, taking care of that. My contract should have no trouble overseeing the escape. If I play, I could certainly pass notes. Yeah, definitely. That would be fun. Since it's something that's like not necessarily being gifted from my community, I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna stream it, but I'm definitely, because of everything with it, I definitely want to like play it sooner rather than later. So if at the very least I don't stream it, I'll probably just make it an immediate like game to play on the side and stuff like that. Community gifted to you, thankfully. That's awesome. I love that. Anyone watching, I do like, it is something I say on my Blue Sky. I'm not gonna like spam a whole ton because I don't like trying to seem like I'm begging and stuff like that, but I do have a throne, and while I did take off Metroid Prime 4 because I'm likely getting it for Christmas, I do have other games that if you'd love to see me stream, I would definitely appreciate the gift. Held out valiantly, but with the rescue complete, we have another concern looming. Indeed, we must find a way to eliminate the foul monsters still plaguing these lands. But yeah, it is awesome that your community did give it to you. I definitely can't wait to get it regardless on Christmas, or at least I hope so, because as I've been saying, things are rough this year, but at the very least I feel like Metroid Prime 4 will be the definite, and the secondary gift that I asked for was a new PS5 controller, which will probably be the unlikely gift if one had to be sacrificed. I am at the very least like very happy my community got me this game, because streaming it has been an absolute blast. There's been one or two instances where people have been a little weird, but overall it's been a blast to stream. And thus the area is secured. You know, Minoru, this all goes so much smoother when I have your help. I could say the same for you. Even without words, I could always tell precisely what you're thinking. You read me like an open book, yes. I trust that will never change, my sister, no matter what comes. I am a thirsty bitch today. A little bit more than normal. I was gonna say, that normal? A little bit more than normal. Thirsty as in would love extra adult things that I can't say on Twitch. But I am literally thirsty over water because I don't know why. My throat's just been dry. Thanks to all of his fights across Hyrule, Lord Raffica knows almost anything about the entire continent. Just once, I wish I could surprise him with stories of places he's never visited.
Well, isn't this a thrill?
It turns out even Lord Raffica wasn't familiar with the depths. I was pleased to learn something new. He now plans to alter his training regimen in case he ever needs to go do battle down there. I pray he keeps an eye out for monsters. And the ancient underground beings, of course. Chucklin, do you feel you become chattier as you start streaming, or have you always been chatty? I think I definitely have become more chatty. I definitely think that I've just grown much more comfortable compared to my early days, because I definitely was like struggling with speech in general when I first started. Like I was quiet, but I also was like trying to talk for the sake of keeping something to listen to outside of the games. But I definitely have become more comfortable to the point that I do feel like that I'm much more chatty now compared to, again, when I first started. So yes, to answer your question. Certainly not chatty when I stream. It definitely also depends on the stream. Because some days I'm just like, you know what, I'll just talk about whatever. And if my chat brings up a topic, I'll talk about that topic. But there are definitely some days where I'm just like, I'll talk for the sake of talking, but that's not really much else outside of that. So just vibe and comment, have things to comment on. Yeah, I totally get that. Guess I'm getting full on these again. Oh. We'll grab this and this. We won't get to max for that weapon, but we're getting pretty close. Speaking about topics, did you hear about the streamer watching it? Yeah, I've been hearing about that stuff. It's wild. It's not something I necessarily like care enough about to look into too deeply, but I've been getting random TikToks and stuff about it that I'm just like, man, I truly am giving reason to just not care about anything. Like I was saying earlier about stuff like, it is unfortunate that at this point in the internet's lifetime that it's just everything sucks all the time and everything is terrible mindset that a lot of people have. And it's rough to kind of like be on the internet because that's all it is becoming, is just everything sucks, and if you don't agree that everything sucks, you're a terrible person kind of deal. 20 of those. So, but like, even with that mindset that people are having, it is something that the streamer awards are definitely something that I can understand wholeheartedly why people are very upset by them. I don't care really at all about the whole Peanut winning the VTuber awards. I truly don't care about that. I don't like the only reason I don't like the fact they won is because of the fact that people are just using it as an excuse to just dunk on VTubers more than they already have been in the last few years. I don't really like that part, but in terms of him winning, no matter his reasonings or anything like that for being admitted, he still won. So like, good for him. It's really not that deep to have people go this intense with it. Like stuff like Iron Mouse getting death threats because of the fact that she specifically was like, I don't care that he won. He's still a VTuber and he won the VTuber awards, and people sending her death threats over that and stuff like that. Like, people are just insane. And like, I always say this when it comes to any award shows, let alone like something like the Game Awards happening on Thursday, or like the Streamer Awards that just happened, or just any awards in general. It's never that deep. It really isn't. Like, it's truly never that deep. It's never something to take this seriously. Can you be bummed out if you like, if your favorite person doesn't win? Yeah, totally. If you really want somebody to win and they don't win, you could be bummed out about that. That's fine. Like, that's a part of life. You see the people lose and be like, oh, that sucks. That's fine. But the way that people are going, like, after so many people, because of how these awards are going or when, it's just like, oh my God, guys, please chill the fuck out. Like, it's not that deep. It's so weird that they're threatening her. She didn't even speak out against it. She took it and tried, if anything. Yeah, I mean, like, she literally congratulated him, and she literally was like, hey, if he's technically a VTuber, he won, so good for him. And people are sending her death threats over it. Like, it is just insane. Like, people take this shit way too seriously. It's just all supposed to be fun. It's just all supposed to be like, hey, I have a, like, and this is what I was talking about the Game Awards earlier in the stream. It's something that people are going to be like taking way too seriously. Like, Arc Raiders people, I don't think the game at all deserves any form of awards, but people are just screaming at the heavens, why isn't Arc Raiders on for no more nominations? Why? It's like, you have a fucking game that looks very mediocre at best that also use fucking Gen AI, so shut the fuck up. But I just don't get it. I made a Blue Sky post about this the other day. I just genuinely don't understand why people take award shows this fucking seriously. It's like, it genuinely is like they are witnessing World War VIII just because the person they wanted to win didn't win. I also did see at some point on a couple videos on TikTok the fact that people make up a good point is like, Iron Mouse herself, like, she's getting death threats for the fact that she called out the behavior that people are being about Peanut winning VTuber of the Year for the Streamer Awards. She called out that behavior and she's getting death threats over it. But if he lost and she won VTuber of the Year, she still would be getting death threats because people take this shit too seriously. It doesn't make sense. I wish I could understand people who just have this mindset to take this shit this seriously. I wish I could understand it, because I really don't.
Perhaps I can use this time for some repairs.
Who's the lowest level? You?
Ready to prove my skill. I have high hopes for you.
And you.
I shall give my all.
This might be difficult because this is a super high level.
This should do it.
But I still want to give it a shot. Some people just want to be rage baited. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. Again, we are in kind of a time right now with the internet that's like everything sucks all the time for no reason kind of mindsets, that I do just kind of spend less time on social media as a whole. Like I make content, well, I haven't made content recently, but I make content, I stream, but I don't sit there and like, if I could avoid doom scrolling, I do kind of avoid doom scrolling outside of checking Blue Sky for a couple minutes here and there. Because like, again, just seeing every single time I'm on social media, just everything is terrible, everything sucks. All my favorite things suck now. Everything is bad. Like, okay. I think that's enough internet for me when I start seeing stuff like that all of the time. No, I mean, like, again, talking about the streamer woods itself, like, I haven't seen any clips or anything outside of a haha funny of one of the hosts getting his nuts kicked or something like that. Outside of that, I just haven't really like seen anything of it, but the people who go into detail as to why it was like such a shit show, I look at it, I'm like, okay, I understand why people are upset about it. I mean, yeah, everything does kind of suck these days, but like I have good things in my life, good people who give a shit. Try not to. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. It's such a interesting topic to think, because yeah, everything does suck. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Like, the state of the world is shit, and everything is rough, and like AI is a whole other discussion that I'm not getting into right now. But everyone knows my thoughts about AI. It's just like there's things that are definitely terrible, and it is rough to kind of exist right now. But at the same time, like there does come a point where if that's all you're doing is just sitting down and going on every post that you want to post about and saying how everything sucks and everything like that, there does come to a point where it's like, does everything actually suck, or do you just kind of want some attention right now? Again, don't get me wrong, everything does suck, but like there comes to a limit where it's like, what are we doing here, pretty much? Like, especially it doesn't help when all that negativity of everything sucks all the time just comes into your hatred, where people would just sit down and just openly just talk shit about you or the person on the video, and like everything like that. It's just like, it's just a very interesting that just like I open pretty much what I'm trying to say is like every comment section I open, like if I'm sitting here scrolling on TikTok or Blue Sky, and every time I look in the comments of a post, it's at one point it was like mostly just fun for whatever, and then it's just become every time I open a comment section I just want to not be alive anymore. Like that kind of deal, because like it's just so much hatred, so much everything all the time, just so dumb. Man, I'm always open to attention, but like joke aside, I want yeah, I mean like same, right? Like I want positive attention. I want attention that I'm being received for being a cute elf girl or just my personality and stuff like that, not just I don't even want to I hate to say it like this, but like it kind of semi feels like a bit of like begging for attention because of like wanting anything that would help you out in life kind of deal. I don't know. I don't want to call it that, but that's what it kind of feels like. Where it's just like I'm not somebody not getting enough attention, so it's just screaming and crying and rage baiting and shit like that to get that attention that they're not getting in life. Weird. Sorry if the ice went in your ear. Those must be the soldiers that sought our aid. Should make haste already. Right. I'd be happy to lead the assault if you so desire it. I don't know. I don't know if my words are coming across right. I don't want to make it seem like I'm seeming like a bitch. I promise I'm not. I promise I'm a good person. It's just, man, it genuinely does come a point where I'm sitting here going through like social media and stuff where I'm just like, I am kind of done with social media, and I'd be fine if I could just become a hermit in the woods and the only online interaction I really have is using a satellite to be able to stream for a little bit and then going back to being a hermit. No matter how many lives I save, the Grudo's transgressions can never be undone. By such reasoning, I too bear responsibility for Gandor's misdeeds. We'll never have the blah. That was too fast. You're right, what matters now is ensuring the safety of our future, not lamenting our past. Yeah, I feel like being a vitriolic, I think that's how you pronounce that, on social media is just a genuine socially evil, or for some people it's whack. Yeah, I mean, like, there's always the people that, like, once the battle is over, we could turn the gaze of Gandalf once more and strike him down like the fiend he is. I mean, like, there's definitely some people that are just like, haha, I like rage baiting because it's funny. Ha ha ha, you're getting so mad and triggered and blah blah blah. And it's like, man, good for you, I guess, but the way so many are doing it nowadays is just so not great. Like, at the moment, the kind of rage baiting and stuff that people do are very much more like, I'm going to be racist or misogynistic or haha funny. And then, of course, you're going to get mad at that. So, haha, fuck you. It's not, you're being triggered by me being a openly racist person. It's like, dude, that's not rage baiting. You're just genuinely a racist piece. I was saying a little bit earlier, like, I do kind of wish that, like, my brain could be wired in such a way that I just don't care as much as I do. Because, like, I care about so much in all the spaces that I'm in. I care about VTubers, I care about video games, I care about tech industry, I care about so much, but more and more things are just becoming more and more toxic for the sake of haha funny, or just being toxic for the sake of it, or again AI. But like, man, I wish I really didn't care. Or at least not care as much as I actually do. Okay. Alright. Before we do more of the side stuff, I am gonna go ahead and take another pee break. So I'll be back in a few. All right, I'm back. Dogs are barking outside, so if you hear that, apologize. Honestly, I feel like sharing in small streams is a healthier way to connect to people online nowadays. It's hard not to get lost in the noise of big social media platforms or competitive. No, I agree with that. The Gerudo are all about getting stronger, which makes them perfect training partners for my bud. Thing is, sometimes they train too hard and end up wearing themselves out. I better find stuff that'll boost their health a bit. My bud's training session was a real success thanks to those materials. And he even came up with something new from watching the Gerudo. Between you and me though, I wouldn't want to face off against my bud even if I had all the health in the world. I do think that overall, like, it is more fun to just kind of like go into smaller spaces and just kind of like chill for a bit. Like, you know, I know that to some degree VR chat has become kind of a cesspool and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. But like just going into smaller worlds where people are just vibing and aren't some of the insane people on there. I'll say that as it is and not go into details. It's just much more fun than like going into a place where like 30 plus people and trying to get your own form of conversation in there and stuff like that. It's it's easier to grow with smaller numbers instead of just trying to grow in a space that has thousands of people talking at once kind of deal. A steward construct went and fixed up all the old minecarts, so now my bud wants to take it for a test ride. Don't want him falling out though, and the cart the cart gets all bumpy though. So let's scourge up some materials to make sure he gets through it safe. My bud climbed in that minecart and the thing was shooting off before I knew it. It wasn't long till some monsters tried getting in the way, but they were no match for my bud. Seems like the whole ordeal did him some good too, because he came out of it looking real light on his feet. My throat's really starting to bother me for some reason, so I'm trying to read this, but I might have like a couple voice cracks kind of deal, just so you know. King Woe has arranged for Lady Zelda to spar with soldiers at the training camp, which she has been doing diligently ever since. Today, though, she's finding herself a bit more nervous about her session than usual. I'd like to make sure she could still come through it successful, if at all possible.
I wield this power for the good of all.
As the gift I gave Lady Zelda helped, as she ended up learning something new during her training. She was beaming so brightly as she told me this that I couldn't help but break into a smile myself. Might as well do this.
Even here.
Everyone will be fine. Lower levels, sure, but everyone will be fine. This definitely is a game that, like, the lower levels definitely, like, it feels like it might, unlike Hyrule Warriors, like normal Hyrule Warriors, the level recommendations were a necessity more than a recommendation. In this, it's more of a recommendation than a necessity. So, like, if you have the skills and everything still, like, you'll be fine.
I've got you.
One thing I just realized is that I do kind of like gotta start thinking of potential goals for 2026. I was saying on like Blue Sky and stuff, like I definitely want to make 2026 better, even if the world is telling me to not make it better. I still want to make it better than 2025 was. I definitely gotta start thinking of some goals to make things better. I definitely want to make more content as a whole, not just streams, but like TikTok content, YouTube content, for short and long form content. I definitely want to try and like add some more alluring things on stream to make people like want to sit down and like actually follow me and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I mean, of course, in the meanwhile, I'm still trying to find a job for myself, but outside of that, I still want to try and like do improvements to myself as a whole to try and make 2026 an actually like fun year. Ah, damn, he interrupted my attack. I don't know what I mean, there's that, like, again, there's like, I want to make more content for TikTok especially, but for YouTube I also really want to make content. I'm starting to get like more and more ideas for like proper long form content. And for those unaware, like short and long, hold on, I have to rub my eyes real quick. I think I'm getting a headache again. Short form content is like what TikTok is. Like the main focus of is to make a video that's generally under a minute long. Sometimes the algorithm will be nice about longer videos, but the main content that TikTok really likes is stuff that's under a minute long. And I'll go for like YouTube Shorts as well, where it's like for YouTube Shorts, it's not even considered a short unless it is under a minute long, that kind of deal. That's short form content, and then long form content is literally anything else. I do have ideas. I was saying about earlier, I have one that's very ambitious that is basically talking about specifically Sonic and Sonic Adventure, and I know people may hear that and be like, oh, another video about Sonic Adventure. But for me, like, this one is specifically about a very long video that I'm projecting will be probably a couple hours. Kind of going through the entirety of Sonic Adventure, talking about how the video title itself would pretty much be called Sonic Adventure isn't a bad game, Sonic Adventure DX is a bad game. Because in the last year, I had the opportunity to finally sit down and be able to play the original Sonic Adventure on totally legit Dreamcast, I'll say it as. My overclocked Dreamcast, if you catch my drift, etc., etc. So I finally had the opportunity to play the original Sonic Adventure. And oh my god, I just had so much fun with it. I'd take a quick drink, sorry. Kino is trying to build an outpost near Hyrule Castle for people to get away from the monsters and stuff. Oh, but the monsters keep smashing all his hard work to bits. Maybe if he could be sneakier about it.
I'll strive for even higher heights.
When I brought Kino the materials, he gave a happy little shout before going straight back to work. He managed to finish the outpost real quick, and after that, and march home like he was on top of the world. Looks like some monsters went and knocked all the bananas off the trees in the Faron Woods. It'd be a shame if they went to waste. How about we make some fried bananas?
Wow, I'm good.
Yeah, I fried way too many bananas, so I ended up giving most of them to some Hylian soldiers, who all walked away from the meal feeling plenty refreshed. They paid me back by letting me join them in a training session. I even learned a little something out of it. Okay, before I go to the next one, I want to like talk about this. So I played the original Sonic Adventure earlier this year, and I went through it in a couple days where I went through all the characters. I mean, I'm not gonna 100% those games. I don't care about Sonic like that. Like, I like Sonic games, but I don't like them enough to 100% them. So I went through all of them and realized, like, oh my god, this game that I've really like gone from liking as a kid to very lukewarm at most as an adult wasn't actually bad. It was something that I just didn't like the DX version, because that's much more rough around the edges and stuff like that. So, and I even like sat down, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna boot up the game on GameCube. I'm gonna boot up DX and go through all the entirety of that and see if I still have my feelings about it. And oh my god, it was a night and day difference. I don't know how to explain it. It was a night and day difference where the original game was just so much more fun, and I was like semi-miserable playing through DX in entirety. Actually, no, it was I didn't play the GameCube version. I played the PC version in its current state, and then I played GameCube. I played it 4 times actually this year, because I had to play. I played it on Dreamcast, the original Dreamcast version. Played through the entirety of it, and I played through DX on one of the methods. It was either GameCube or PC. I'm starting to forget my steps here. But I played through it DX once, and then was like, oh my god, I need to make this a video. I need to bring up light about how much better Dreamcast version is compared to DX. So then I played DX a second time to record all the footage that I would need for the video I want to make. But then that meant I had to replay the Dreamcast version to record all the footage that I wanted to make for this video. So I played through Sonic Adventure 4 times this year for the sake of what originally just plain fun turning into, dear god, I need to make a video about this. So I've been sitting on that footage for a while. I just need to actually like sit down and start making the script and actually like editing it and stuff like that. It's fun. It's just, oh my god, there's so much footage, and it's gonna be such a big video where it's easily the most ambitious thing that I've ever worked on in my life. And there's some other such smaller videos. I think the other video that I was making a script for that's much smaller in comparison is what was the title? It was Notepad. I'm just kind of talking about like random stuff. I will get back to the game in a second. I'm kind of talking about random stuff because my head feels bad. That I definitely want to just talk a little bit while... What the hell is this? Alright, I just pulled up a random text document to pull up what I wanted to talk about when it came to like video titles that I have in the brain right now. And I just have so much random stuff being mentioned in one of the pages. I just randomly have a page that's just talking about tons and tons of oh, I remember this. Okay, I remember. There was one Blue Sky post that I saw at one point that was like talking about how many games have you actually played kind of deal. And they provided a document, a Google Doc that was just, here's every game on this Google document. See which ones you've played, see which ones you haven't. So I sat there copying and pasting every game that I have played into a notepad and just copy and paste it until, okay, that's what this one is. Whew. Like, why do I just have a random list of video game titles with no other like discern for what this could be about? Anyone's curious, it was like 400, 500 some games on the Google Doc or something like that, and I played 333 of them. It was cool. Anyway. Don't have to save that, and we could close it. These ones, I know, this page, I know you can't see it, but I'm just talking about it. These are games that I wanted to stream. I'll leave that alone. Ah, shit. Well, the video that I was talking about, the reason that I specifically started talking about this. The other video that is different from the Sonic video that I wanted to talk about, that's definitely more of an opinion video that's shorter than the Sonic video, but the video is basically going to be called Games Labeled as Spiritual Successors Are Always Going to Fail. And the video itself is going to go into obviously like the big 3 spiritual successes that came out in the last 10 years, like Might Number 9, Ukulele, and Bloodstained. I was called it Symphony of the Night. I've been having Symphony of the Night on the brain lately. And I definitely want to start continuing that as a script, because that was a fun idea. Do I have any others that I kind of want to just like make like random videos and see what sticks to my brain? Obviously the Sonic one that I said, that video ideas. Here we go. The main ones I have is Sonic Adventure Isn't a Bad Game, Adventure DX's, opinion video, why spiritual successors are always meant to fail, and just a random story time video of how I experienced bullying and why it went away. I think that once I start sitting down and actually sitting there focusing on scripts and stuff like that is actually going to be such a fun bit to do, where I'm kind of sitting there just starting to get like random videos out and just seeing what's fun, seeing what's not fun, that sort of deal. Again, the Sonic video is going to be the most ambitious video that I make to date, but everything else is just going to be like shorter and more fun and stuff like that, and I'm going to have a blast with that. I know. My head getting better? I guess it is. Go a little bit longer. You feel like all spiritual successes fail, or most? I do feel so. I kind of want to say all, because there is this. I was talking about this a lot when I was playing ukulele. There's a lot of pressure when it comes to spiritual successes, whether it's intentional or not, but there is this insane amount of pressure that it has to be like the original thing that it is being a spiritual successor of. And that's why I'm specifically talking about like Might Number 9, which was a Mega Man successor, Ukulele, which is the Banjo-Kazooie successor, and Symphony of the Night again, Bloodstained, which is a Castlevania, Metroidvania spiritual successor. And while they all have completely different track records as to how they performed, My Number 9 did abysmal, and I don't think we're ever going to see that series again. Ukulele was kind of rough but enjoyable, and then the remake came out and it's very fun, and the side scroller came out and it was very fun, and Bloodstained was kind of immediately a hit for the most part. I still feel like even with those completely different tracks, that they still, in their intended purpose of being the thing that will replace these games, still kind of failed in what they were trying to do. So even past that, it just kind of feels like that if you're going to have something that is being made by the original creators and labeling it as spiritual successor of X thing, you're not going to get nearly as popular than just making the thing and just so happen to be also the same creators of other thing. Because if you're saying they're marketing it as a spiritual successor and stuff like that, I do genuinely feel that to some degree it is going to fail because of the fact that there's just going to be this giant, insane pressure from everyone, not just like fans, not from the developers, everyone, to make this thing as good as the original versions. So I do genuinely feel like, even if like in a considerate sense it's not a commercial failure, I still say it's going to be a failure in some regards because of the fact that if you don't deliver it on exactly what you promised, which is thing but better, in any way, shape, or form, it's going to get treated worse because of it. It could be a fantastic game overall, but because it's being marketed as spiritual successor of X thing, it's going to get critiqued much harsher compared to it just being something in the same genre. To me personally, like, that's why it's an opinion video, because that it's gonna be, is because of, that's my opinion, that if you're marketed as a spiritual successor, you're going to get fucked over in some fashion. When Loig Agriston heard that one of Death Mountain's secluded hot springs was beset by monsters, he rushed off to intervene without even bringing rock roast. He should ready some supplies to help him complete his mission. Yeah, see a point. What if people consider Dark Souls spiritual successor Demon Souls? Because that I would say no, because of the fact that, like, Demon Souls was a PS3 exclusive, right? It specifically came out just for PS3 and was going to become a phenomenon, but then Atlas, I don't know if they were owned by Sega at that point or if that was before Sega's acquisition of Atlas. Pretty sure it was after. I don't remember when Sega bought Atlas, but Atlas themselves were like, hey, this game's neat and all, but we're not going to budget for a second one. We're not going to give a Demon Souls 2. They pretty much started Demon Souls 2, and that was what Dark Souls 1 was. It was going to be Demon Souls 2, but then again, Atlas was like, no, we're not budgeting this, we're not funding this, blah blah blah. So they pretty much lost their publisher to then, I don't remember if Dark Souls 1 specifically, oh, Bandai does the Dark Souls stuff. They went to Bandai and Bandai was like, well, technically Atlas owns the Demon Souls name, or like Sony or whoever, so you can't call it Demon Souls, but we'll fund a different game that is in the exact same universe kind of deal. So then Dark Souls was born. We got Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, which would have been Demon Souls 2, 3, and 4. And all that stuff. So I don't think it was that it's necessarily a spiritual successor if it was just meant to be a sequel of a game in general and then just had to change the title and publisher because the original publisher wouldn't publish. That is an interesting case to think about, though, because it could, by definition, you probably could loop them together, but I don't think necessarily it is a spiritual successor because of the reasons I said. I think it's just, it happened, everything that happened just sort of happened, and then, like, we have Dark Souls now. Like that's the kind of deal I'm thinking of it as. Next to our supplies, Lord Agrison and the other Goron soldiers drove the monsters off and enjoyed a nice relaxing trip to the hot springs afterward. Lord Agrison even claimed it was the most rejuvenating soak he's ever had. Recently, our allied armies were planning to take part in some spear training in the Lanayru wetlands, but a band of terrible sludge monsters appeared and made quite a mess of the area. Lady Kia is determined to go forward with the event, but isn't sure how exactly to proceed.
I'm making good progress.
Everyone who is meant to be training, Lady Kia included, worked together to clean up the sludge, after which Lady Kia went off on her own to hunt down the monsters that caused the mess in the first place. Now, the exercise can proceed as planned. But that is a very good thing to bring up. JD, I might kind of take that question and maybe like, if I could fit it into the video, maybe find a way to kind of do that, because that is a very interesting thing to look up, to like kind of like talk about, like what truly is a spiritual successor. Because some people might think it's just anything by the same devs, or it's actually like completely different company and everything like that, just also making a game like this kind of deal. So I don't know, that's a really good question. I also might like look into that more, because it's been a while since I've looked into the Demon Souls / Dark Souls series. Sorry, Demon Souls / Dark Soul story about how Dark Souls came to be. Lord Ravnica is assembling his fellow Rito soldiers for a training exercise, and I've been asked to make sure there's enough food to go around. I'll need plenty of ingredients if I'm going to be ready for such a feast.
Well, isn't this a thrill?
After returning from the training, Lord Ravnica gathered his fellow Rito together and a hearty meal I prepared. It's clear just how deeply they care for each other, how ravenous of an appetite they had managed to work up. Typhus began all upset over the way some of the monsters hide out in high places. If he wants to take him down, he'll need to figure out how to climb up the cliffs himself. Guess I wouldn't mind lending him a hand.
Just what I was hoping for.
The materials I got for Typhus must have helped him climb up the cliff, because he wiped out that monster and came back triumphant in no time flat. I'm impressed, but I don't know that anything's really worth that kind of effort. Oh, I didn't even notice this. Yeah, I might as well like do more of these things until the game stops telling me to do them. Ben sure loves talking, but today he decided to sit down and keep quiet so he could work on improving his concentration. Looks like he's gotta be there until the sun goes down, so we should bring him some stuff to make sure he doesn't have trouble getting home in the dark. Thanks to those materials, Vince finished up his concentration training and got home no problem. Of course, the second he was back, he started chatting up a storm again, and let me tell you, things are way less weird that way. Azora came asking us if we could train one of her Rito soldier pals. I guess because she's worried about him fighting on the front lines when all he's done so far is supply duty. Going toe-to-toe with my bud is probably the best way to learn, but I'm not sure this guy is ready for that. Once we scrounged up those materials, me and my bud got to work sparring with the Rito soldier. Happy to report that no one got hurt. And when it was all over, the Zora who asked us to help joined us for a nice friendly meal. Whatever, it was Kia that walked up to them and asked. To the Goron's dismay, a sudden surge of monsters in the Elden region has burned their rock roast to cinders. Even Lord Agrison has, excuse me, been hard has been heard bemoaning. What the hell is that word? This state of affairs, so we need to all band together and get rid of those monsters as soon as possible.
Yes, yes.
The Gorons were all relieved when we showed them the monster trophies, and Lord Agrison pledged to never let his people down again. To prove how serious he was, he immediately launched into a vigorous training regimen. Well, we are getting pretty close to being done with whatever's on the map right now. I mean, there's some that we just don't have the materials for, like these down here. But for the most part, we are getting close to, like, I don't know. We're getting pretty close to getting, like, the heads done more than, like, the missions themselves. So that's nice. Seems like every day I see Typhon out there hauling supplies to people who need them. And then he goes off protecting folks from monsters, too. Least we could do is give him some stuff to make his journeys go a little quicker.
Just what I was hoping for.
With the materials I gave him, Typhon started zipping around so fast I could barely keep my eyes off on him. Sure hope he doesn't run into me moving like that, or else I'll be smacked away across halfway across Hyrule. You know what? We have the materials. I'm just gonna keep going through heads. Brown has been doing all he can to help the folks taking refuge in Eldon, but regular old Hylians can't stand the heat like a Goron can. The people have been getting nasty burns left and right. Let's help him out with some stuff that'll keep him nice and cool, yeah?
I'll be even better now.
No surprise here, but Brandon ran off to help those refugees the second we handed over those materials. Between the sweltering heat and the freezing cold, Hyrule can be a pretty merciless place when it wants to be. Tell you what. The Zora have been... Oh, hold on. There we go. The Zora have been getting pretty worried lately. Because all this time out of the wetlands starting to dry their skin out. Nobody knows how to deal with the dry by the Gerudo, so I'm hoping we could get a few tips from Shalani.
It seems I've improved.
We brought Shalani the stuff she needed. She sat right down and whipped up some kind of fancy moisturizing cream. The Zora were real happy about it, but I don't know how much it'll do for dry bark. Ever since that sludge came along and cut off our fishing supply with dirty water, Cadlin's been going all out bringing people the freshest catches possible. Come on, let's give him a hand.
A newfound strength.
The second I handed Cadlin those fish, he ran off to make sure people got them when they were still as fresh as possible. We always could have had the Rito fly. We always could have had the Rito fly him over, but at least he was enjoying himself. There's a poor Zora kid hanging out at the temple who's been crying up a storm because of how homesick he is. Kino says he knows some stuff that could help, so let me grab it for him.
I can't wait to test my skill.
When I showed up with the ingredients, Kino was already there lugging a few of his own, and then he must have jumped in the water to get them because he was soaking wet. The Zora kid seemed to be enjoying himself at least, so all's well that ends well. Turns out Kino has been thinking he wants to do more than just swing a sword around. After seeing the king shoot that huge beam out of his hands, guess we'll have to teach him a thing or two.
This is great.
Got my butt to show Kino how to do a fuse attack, and I've never seen a guy smile that big. He was so happy to be one step closer to the king than I was, even when I was smiling at the end of it. I don't fully understand how a Korok can smile, but you know what? More power to him. I'm not gonna judge. Vance is throwing a huge party to help cheer folks up in these trying times. And if he wants to do it right, he's gonna need some good entertainment too. But I have to say, I've got the perfect idea.
Pretty good.
Vance checked himself out in... Wait. Decked himself. Vance decked himself out. Yes, he looked at the materials and was like, damn, I look good. Ben sticked himself with those materials and flew across the night sky like some kind of shooting star. And everyone at the party went wild. Looks like his wings were about to fall off at the end of it all, so must have been one heck of a workout. All right. Oh, no. One more down here, and then there's a couple side missions we could do. Some monsters really did a number on one of our outposts, and we gotta fix it up quick so folks can start taking shelter there again. Problem is, Ronza is saying the repair crew can't get to work till they got food in their stomachs. Gotta make sure they're eating good.
Yeah, I'm happy with this.
With their appetite satisfied, Ronza and the crew managed to get that outpost back into tip-top shape. Way I hear it, some of the food we brought them even went to the civilians too. Nice. All right, no more flashing heads. Oh, I see one over here. Oh, that's not even a takeover thing. It's just, this is the level that... we did that. Is this? Don't have the materials for this. All right, let's start doing these side missions then.
Some stretches wouldn't hurt.
Who is it? Even though the level is like 36 or whatever, let's get like the lowest people we got.
I shall never know defeat.
And then let's do this. Get them a ton of XP, but also move very fast. Zip zoom, motherfucker.
I make for battle.
Have I not played as Vent so far? I guess not. Burrito warrior who maneuvers enemies with I can figure it out. I could have sworn I played as Vent, but I guess not. I mean, clearly I didn't if the game's telling me how to play as him, right? I mean, yeah, oh my god, yeah, the XP boost is like insane. I'm glad that the game's giving me so many materials that just let me fucking just speed up leveling. I genuinely wish OG Hyrule Warriors had something like this, which I mean, it kind of does with the tonics and stuff like that, but like, it's not nearly as plentiful as this. Though, I guess OG Hyrule Warriors does expect you to just kind of like play for like hundreds of hours if you want to do everything. Compared to this, where it's only like a 40-hour game or whatever at most. Like, I get it, but man, there's some of these things in this game and Age of Calamity, I'm just like, man, it would have been so nice to have in OG Hyrule Warriors. I think we'll do this mission and like maybe 2 more side missions. And then probably start wrapping up since it's getting close to 4. let's talk about goals for 2026. I got very passionate about the video ideas, which I'm happy that I'm starting to get that passion back, kind of. I still gotta like actually do the work, but it's been a while since I've been able to actually like talk about something in detail like that and have an absolute blast with it. So I'm glad that, like, again, that passion is coming back compared to how things have kind of been normally. Trying to think. Yeah, a couple levels up for them. Nice. Oh, like 4? Yeah, like 4 or 5 levels. Nice. I definitely do want to try and like come up with ideas for the TikTok. Part of it is including like stuff with VR chat and stuff like that. Because I do want to do more like VR chat specific content that are just like funny haha videos, but also like in VR chat instead of just like my normal VTuber programs or the posing software and stuff like that. Like, actually, why I specifically was going to change him out.
If you wish.
You're making me fight again?
I definitely want to do more TikTok content. Some of it will still be like, aha, I'm in my VTuber program, like the video, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of it, I do want to do VR chat more as a tool for making videos and stuff like that. I just wish I had full body, man. Like, that's the thing that I kind of am sitting here thinking of a lot. Is like, man, I just truly wish that I had full body tracking. I know I can make like some damn fun videos if I have that. It's so expensive. I really like how like the music for this. I know I'm like going all over the place with topics, but I was hearing the music and I'm just like, I gotta say it. I really enjoy the fact that they're using like the weird talk backwards like voices that they did in the original trailer for Tears of the Kingdom. That was like very weird and very like ominous and scary and shit like that, and like using them for some bumpin' jams. Holy shit, that's so cool. The music in this game is very fun. I like it a lot, actually. But yeah, regardless, I definitely want to make more videos in general in 2026. I know I've said that already. I'm just trying to think of any other goals. I mean, obviously, like, you know, I do want to try and like get more follower goals done. This year has been absolutely insane for follower goals on Twitch. I specifically wanted to do. Oh my god, it's like we've gained so much that I'm like losing track of what challenge. Wait. Why are you walking off? Why are you running? You can't do that. But this year, so we started the year. Okay. So 2024, we had an insane amount of growth, right? I wanted to hit I wish my brain fog wasn't setting in. I really want to like genuinely talk about that. In 2024, I wanted to hit. Oh my God, why can't I remember this right now? God, I hate my brain at the moment. I want to hit a massive goal, right? For Twitch following. It was probably the most ambitious that I could probably get. I think in 2023 was when I would really wanted to try and hit 100 followers by the end of that year. So I was able to do that by, I believe, September or August or September, one of them. And that was amazing. That was awesome. And then 2024, I wanted to go ahead and be very, very, very ambitious and hit 200 followers. So going from roughly 100 followers to 200 followers in 1 year, when it took me a few years to get 100 in the first place, right? So it was very ambitious. And then by June 24, I was able to hit that goal. And 3 months later, I hit 250. I was like, haha, funny. Like, why don't we hit 300 by the end of 2024? We didn't get that, but you know what? The fact that we were able to hit 2 goals was insane in 24. So that kind of did the same thing for 25. I was like, I want to get to 400 followers. I think I lessened it to like 350 at first. But I really wanted to hit that goal. It was pretty much going from like the beginning of 200, like 215 or whatever, to 350, which is over 100 followers at once. But again, very ambitious, very fun goal to work towards and stuff like that. Once again, June, we hit it. And then I was like, okay, why don't we hit 400? And then very much, not too much longer later, we hit it. And now we're very much close to 500 followers, which is our current goal. It's still insane that what was my Twitch recap? My Twitch recap, it specifically was, I gained, according to Twitch's stat records, which coming from the source is fun, but could be skewed. But in 2024, no, 2025, we have gained, what the hell is it? There it is. 234 followers in 1 year. It's still insane for me to even like be saying that. Like, as shit as 2025 has been, being able to grow that much in a year with somebody with my growth and follower count and everything like that is still absolutely insane to me. I still am flabbergasted at the fact that we hit that. Like, in 1 year, we doubled essentially what our follower count was at the beginning of the year. And that's just insane. Like, I'm still in shock at that. Like, it's absolutely insane. So I definitely want to keep doing those goals. I definitely want to keep growing as much as I can and stuff like that. Because, you know, again, as much as it is a hobby right now, it is in the future. I would love if this could just become my full-time job. Not needing to worry about interviews or Indeed or like real life stuff. I would love to make content creation my actual job, if at all possible. So definitely want to keep going as much as I can. It is unlikely that we'll hit 500 by the end of the year, but honestly, like the amount of growth we've had this year, insane, absolutely insane. Not going to be upset whatsoever if we don't hit 500 by end of year. But if we don't, then that means that we'll just keep working hard to grow in terms of trying to get 500 followers. There was a joke I said at some point where I specifically said, like, hey, you know what? For funny moment, haha, if I get 500 followers by the end of the year, next year's goal is going to be we hit 1,000 followers. Super ambitious, I know, but I mean, hey, I'm not saying it's impossible though, you know? I don't know. I just have a lot of passions, and I really wanted to try and make 2026 the year that I put a lot of them forward instead of just saying I'm gonna do them and then just sitting on my ass for weeks at a time. Big on enemies with tough defenses can be a real pain, and the Gorns totally agree with me. Good news is they want to help find a solution. Just have to gather some materials to boost our strength first. And it's time for some training. I don't know if it was the materials I found or if it was because the Gorns were helping, but my bud sure wowed everyone with his spearmanship. Just wish he'd stop running straight into danger. Pop in this. It's 340, so I think we'll do like 2 or 3 more of these since they're relatively quick. And then start gearing to wrap up. Oh, no, shit. I thought I had the bomb on him. I did not. Yeah, I think overall, like, even like past, like, you know, the videos I want to work on and the streams I want to work on, stuff like that, like, I think I just want to like try and have more passion again for content creation as a whole. I do think 2024 did kind of burn me out a little bit because that was also the year that I specifically like keep forgetting he doesn't have one. We can set that up where this where's ice? There it is. In 2024, I did specifically like make it a goal towards the year. It wasn't an intentional goal at first, but it just kind of happened where I was like, you know what? Why don't we do a video a day on TikTok for all of 2024? Again, I've explained the story a ton, but I'll just quick explain it again. We're basically like trying to push for the goals in 2023. I just kind of like uploaded a lot about trying to hit my goal for in 2023. I want, like I said, there were specific goals I wanted for Twitch and TikTok. I wanted to go ahead and upload, wanted to hit 1,000 followers by the end of 2023. And like, damn, that really was quick. I was uploading a lot on TikTok at the end of 2023. And then that led into 2024. I was just kind of like consistently uploading. And by like mid-January or like closer to late January, I was like, wait a minute, I've uploaded every single day. Why don't I why don't I keep uploading and see how far I could go without stopping every single day? So I just pretty much just sat there and uploaded every single day on TikTok. And I'm not gonna say like every post was like a super insane, like, oh my god, this is the best content ever type shit. But I definitely like put a lot of effort into a lot of the videos that were uploaded that year. And I did in fact lead into 2020, I did lead into uploading every single day in 2024, and I was successful in that. And then after the first like actual ban of TikTok in January of this year, that kind of went away. I did try for a small bit after TikTok came back online in the US, but it kind of became a thing of just like, you know what, daily is kind of killing me. It was fun while it lasted, but I'm just not gonna upload as consistently. Like, instead of uploading in bulk for meh quality, I wanted to upload consistently stuff that I was like actually proud of and stuff like that, which there was some stuff in 2024 that I was proud of in terms of TikTok content creation and stuff, but there was a lot of it that was just like, I truly am uploading this for the sake of uploading instead of like being actually passionate about it or anything. So I wanted to like upload quality more than quantity kind of deal, which unfortunately, because of everything else this year had to offer, that consistently kind of was just gone for the most part. Like, I feel like if I did one big scroll on my TikTok account page, I very much would have just hit all the TikToks that I did this year. And again, like what I've done this year, I am very proud of my TikTok stuff. And some of it is kind of getting some recognition, which is super fun. But I definitely have uploaded less videos on TikTok than I did want to in general for this year. So I definitely want to change that. Like I said, I definitely want to try to just have more passion about all my stuff. Like, instead of just like having like outside of streaming I've been super passionate about. Obviously, I wouldn't have streamed 39 times in October if I wasn't passionate about streaming. But I want to be passionate about other stuff too, and I want to like try and get things to be fun again instead of just feeling like everything is a slog and a bore and everything like that. I hope I'm making sense. I'm just kind of yapping by this point. I hope everyone understands like the energy I'm pushing forward, basically. Excuse me. Let's do this one. And then this will probably be the last one.
This way, King Rauru.
To battle.
Listen, I know I said it in like every stream of me playing this game. I was gonna say it. Zelda has a nice butt. I know that's not a controversial thing to say, but like, I'm just gonna repeat, Zelda has a nice butt. Okay. Man, I really wish I could just like figure out a weakness for electricity. Everything else has a weakness, but it feels like electricity does not. Ah, shit. I messed that up. And pop goes a weasel. Everyone go towards this guy. Let's fuck him up. Once I beat this, I honestly, like, not in real life, in life outside of streams, not directly on stream. Once I beat this, I probably will finally wrap up Tears of the Kingdom. I've explained it before, like, I absolutely adore Tears of the Kingdom. I love it. It's great. But it became one of those things where I just didn't wrap it up, and my brain is weird about coming back to games. So I just never got an opportunity to finish it. But I've been like wanting to play it more and more, especially since the Switch 2 version came out. And I have been like hopping on it here and there, on and off stream. But I think this game in general is just giving me such a like rejuvenation of wanting to finish the game that I think once I do beat it on stream, the main game focus will probably be Tears of the Kingdom. Either that or finally finish Cyberpunk and then make Tears of the Kingdom the primary focus game. It'll be one of the two. I've been meaning to come back to Cyberpunk for a very long time. I just haven't gotten an opportunity. All right. I think that is a good place to wrap it up for now. Up this. There we go. I will be back tonight as long as my throat gets better, because it is kind of rough right now, I won't lie. But I will be back tonight, where we're just gonna play more of this. We're gonna vibe, talk about random stuff, while also just like going through this game. It's been super fun. I don't know how much more game we have left. It definitely seems like it's starting to get... It is starting to get the feeling of like end game and stuff like that, but I won't really know. Thanks for hanging out, JD. I really appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day if I don't see you. But yeah, YouTube chat, I'm gonna go let you guys go. Pretty much plan is, again, we will be back tonight, and then worst case, if I don't come back tonight, we will be back tomorrow to play Kingdom Hearts again. But let me see who we're gonna raid. You know what? Do this one or... Oh, no, this person seems like they are on their wrapping up screen. Oh, never mind, not that person. let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, sorry. YouTube, I'll talk to you later while I wrap up with Twitch chat.